All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope everybody is doing well as usual. Let me say what's up to everybody real quick. Asante L, you out here gambling. Barbara D, sister, good morning. Ernie V, how are you? DJ OC in the place to be, spinning on the ones and twos. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the Parlor V Suite and listen to my man spend. They spend, I think, 6 days a week, 5, 6 days a week, of really good old school dusty music, deep house music, all kind of good stuff over there, man. Over right there, over on the Parlor V Suite and on YouTube. My guy Michael Taylor in the building. What's going on? Bonos Fuego. What's happening? Mac City INT. Haven't seen you in a while, brother. How you feeling, man? How you feeling? HMC3. What's good? Chillville. What's up, Fi? How you feeling? I'm not reading that comment. No need for excuses. The fight's going to take place. And if there's an excuse, there'll be an excuse. If there's an excuse, there'll be an excuse. If Terence Crawford tears his ACL in the first round, that's an excuse. And then Errol hits him dead on the chin and knocks him out. Hey, I'll accept that. I'll accept Terence Crawford's torn ACL in the first round as a reason. In the fourth round, after it gets past the fourth round. Once the fourth round bell and he tears his ACL, I'll take that excuse from you. Be easy in the building. Auntie Black Cherry, what's going on, sister? Bud Jablonski, what's good? Hit that like button. Yes, yes. Where's Fanon? Putting the tiger balm on the knees, getting chai tea, and eating toast. I don't eat toast, and I'm on time. I'm in the chat, is where I am. What's going on, Adrian Molina? What's going on? Stuck on gone. What's going on, Adrian Molina? Stuck on gone. What's good with you, brother? Puerto Rico. LR kicks off Super Chat Thursday. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I almost wanted to do a pro Devin Haney video today. I wanted to, but I just decided, honestly, man, screw y'all that complain so damn much. Anyway, what's going on, LR? How you feeling, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. What's that? Black Fonz in the building. What's going on, Black Fonz? Adrian Molina, what's good? No more. Theodore Hayes in the building. What's up? How you feeling, sir? How you feeling, sir? Patrick Gordon in the building. What's going on, Mr. Harris? Richard Paris in the building. What's going on, Richard Paris? The Greg's Boxing Network in the building. What's happening? Andrew Gray, how are you? Pull out Bandit in the building. I'm hearing the ring is relatively small. If true, that's an advantage for both EJ and Pitbull. Oh, for real? Small ring? Yeah, for sure. If that is Africa for Crawford. What's good? Opinionated boxing. No Devin Haney talk today. Man, I'm trying not to, man. Look, it's just such a depressing situation for me. It's a sad, depressing situation for me. Tyrone Gaines, what's going on, man? So, but let's get into this, man. Let's get into this because I do want to, and I hope we can have good conversations today about a variety of topics. I looked at the odds today for the fight coming up between Errol Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford, and they are dead even in Britain. Oh, dead even. Yeah, I think it was one had it literally minus 112, minus 112. But I have yet to see any book that is favoring Errol Spence Jr. And I have to tell you, and now first and foremost, let's talk about what odds are. Gambling odds are based off what the matchmakers believe will make them money. It is not strictly about who they think is going to win. It's also about who do they think will make the money and what's the chances that they will win and what the money is. And that's why it changes. And that's when it changes to when people start dropping a lot of money, LR, thank you, brother. Fanon, where are Jamel's keys to victory versus Canelo? I haven't actually looked at it enough to say. I think he needs to just beat him up. I think he needs to beat him up and break his body down. I think Jamel needs to fight him not much different than he fought Brian Castano. Not a lot different than how he fought Brian Castano. That's what I think. Bradley's trying to sucker somebody, man. I can't let that go because I already got something coming up about that. Joe A, I don't really want to see. I would like if you guys would watch my videos. If you watch my videos, thumb up my videos, share my videos. I ain't got to ask y'all for super chats. And the channel doesn't need super chats. And Cash Apps is bad. Okay? If you watch the videos. So, but I do have a video coming up about that. And my take is that he's talking out the side of his neck. And that is absolutely the opposite of what he said he needs to do. And Tim Bradley is trying to be slick. That's what I think. I think Tim Bradley is trying to be slick. Do whatever little bit he can do to go out there and throw out some information that is ridiculous out there. Yeah, that's what I think. This is crazy. Hey, Los in the building. This guy, that's yesterday. Why is this? It's weird, man. Somebody put Cash Apps in the Cash App, but they don't show. Hold on a second, man. Let me go to somebody did a Cash App. I got to look real quick because for some reason it didn't show. Like the dollar amount came through, but the actual who did it didn't come through. So hold on one second. What's going on, LaMarcus Robinson? How are you feeling, man? There you go. Hey, my guy. Be Easy in the building with the $5 holler said, kicking off Cash App Thursday. Salute, my friend. Yes, sir. Thank you, Be Easy. Appreciate you, brother. And my guy, Adrian Molina in the building said, put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt. Man down. You know the rest. Adrian Molina in the building, brother. Thank you for that support, Adrian. All right, yeah, that is. I had a little bit of my guy, Chillville in the building said, Team Crawford. You know what it is. Man, my guy Chillville rocks with Team Crawford. Shout out to Chillville. I live in the U.S. District for the Northern District, the U.S. District Court. My man said live from the U.S. District Court for the Northern District of Georgia. Man, guy, you my hero, T. Orlando. Hey, T. Wells in the building said, rise and shine for Nan and chat, fam. I can't wait for this Ennis and then Spence fight. Go Team Boots. Help. Man down. Yes, sir. Oh, man, we got it this weekend. We got fights this weekend. We got real fights this weekend. But the way that the odds work, it was me. I got you now, bro. Thank you, Adrian Molina. Thank you, brother. I got you. Byron Bradley said, man down, strap season. Yes, sir. So, hey, Scoob Davis in the building. Thank you, brother. I didn't say T. Wells. Jay Miltz. I said Jay Miltz, didn't I? Jay Miltz in the building. Sorry, brother. Jay Miltz in the building. Got to give that extra love for screwing that up. Jay Miltz in the building. I'm dyslexic. Hey, I switch stuff up in my head, man. Rise and shine, Fanon in the chat, fam. I can't wait for this Ennis then Spence fight. Go team boots, help. Man down. Yes, sir. All right, brother. You saw me? I got you. Triple got you. Sorry, brother. Scoob Davis in the building. Thank you, brother. Chillville ain't gonna have to work extra. Hey, Jay Mills, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. My apologies again. Because Jay Mills said, Fanon, I'm not T. Wells. I'm sorry, man. I don't know why I said T. Wells. Jeffrey Brooks said, can't wait for y'all Spence fans to go away. Boy, you're going to have a hard day. You're going to have a hard day. What's up, though, Jeffrey Brooks, bro? You're a big supporter of the channel, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. What's going on, Big Texas, the winning team in the building? What's happening? Bradley, Byron Bradley said, I look forward to your content. You're my favorite. Thank you, brother. Hey, and my man, 100 grand. Chillville with the $25 holler said, support, Nope. Yes, sir, brother. Thank you, Fi. And Miss and Nikki, because that says what's that? Nick C, but Nicole. Beautiful picture, Nicole. Love the asymmetrical thing you got going on. Much love said, good morning, chat, with the $2 holler. Thank you. Oh, yeah, you know what it is, Fi, because let me tell you something, dog. Y'all need to stop putting everything on this fight. I hope none of y'all are putting everything on this fight. This is supposed to be entertainment, man. It ain't war. Hey, what's going on? Rodney in the building showing the love said Errol's just too big, too strong, too aggressive. People underestimate Errol's ability to adjust to any style. I see Errol winning 8 rounds to 4, and that's if he doesn't stop him by the 9th. Rodney Darkchild Jerkins is telling you what's up. Put him in the dirt. Team, put him in the dirt. That's how you know you got a great fight coming up, man. That's how you know you got a great fight coming up. Rodney, you know you got a great fight coming up when you get this. This is what boxing is supposed to be, man. Except for all the negativity, talking bad about somebody because they think somebody's going to win. Like, I really wish if anybody is out there just harboring ill will towards people because they don't agree with you, look, man, you need to tuck that a little bit, okay? Tuck it. For everybody that says people are hating on this guy, there's no hate. It's just Rodney thinks that Errol is going to bop this dude up. Chillville thinks Errol is going to bop him up, but he won't admit it, and he's team bud no matter what. But at the same time, man, no joking, that my man Chillville thinks Bud's going to win, is riding with Bud. And man, it's supposed that's why you want big fights, for that. Not for all of this, oh man, you're a horrible person. You're so terrible. You're a hater. I'll judge your integrity after the fight. You have no integrity. Oh my God, you think Errol Spence Jr. is going to win the fight? You have no integrity. Like, man, if y'all don't chill out, man, and try to start having some fun, man. This is entertainment. It's supposed to be entertaining, not stressful, not a bunch of dumb stuff. And now we're in the conversation with the good stuff, which is the fight. So drop the negativity. Thank you, Rodney Darkchild Jenkins, for that $20 holler, brother. Thank you. And my guy, Jay Milt, said, we here, man down, strap season. And once again, I have no idea why I said T. Wells. My apologies, Jay Milts. You are definitely appreciated. Huge. Keys to the Game Boxing channel. Salute. Oh, by the way, go to his website and get a cup. Make a difference every day. All hands on deck. Make sure y'all don't bet the house, Fanon. I'm not betting the house on anything. You kidding me? I've got Errol winning, though. I got Errol winning. Only way I think Terence is going to get it is if he a flash knockout. I don't see him outboxing Errol. He ain't somebody that's doing a lot of outboxing. He's out fighting you. Pretty much everybody he's beating, he's out fighting them. He's not jabbing, moving, slipping. Unless earlier in 140 when he was moving around a lot and staying on the outside, he did that. But Bud's a fighter. If he's going to win, he's going to win because he outfights him, not because he outboxes him. And if he's floating around, moving around, jabbing and tying up, he's going to lose the fight on the cards. I'm telling you, I'm taking a decision. I got it in a decision because I don't think Terence is going to knock him out. And Errol is most definitely going to find him with that jab. He's not that much bigger than Errol. And Errol's got a very long jab. And Errol has fought guys in big fights before. I know Errol's showing up for that fight. Errol's already had big fights. He's fought in front of 50,000 people. He's not going to choke under the moment. Errol's going to Terence Crawford's first time on the big stage. As much as you want to say different, it's his first time on the big stage. First time. First big pay-per-view he's ever had. Errol has had multiple. Errol fought Kell Brook, and that was a big moment for him. He fought Mikey Garcia in front of 40,000 people. I'm telling you, he's been in big. His fights are big. All of Errol Spence Jr.'s fights are big. That's how I see it. Keys to the game. Yes, sir. Salute for 9 in the chat. In the air right now, but I'm checking in. Put him in the dirt. Make a difference every day. And I'm telling you, if you guys got your cups, you got your merch, send me some. I'll use them on my channel. Joe A said, for the love of boxing, looking forward to the Tim Bradley not breakdown. Let's go for 9. Oh, AJ looking tight with his hands. Go AJ. I like AJ. I can't lie. I like AJ, man. I like AJ. Stop it, Martin. What did it say? Stop what, Martin? Stop it, Martin. Let them learn this boxing lesson, the truth. Hey, man, I'm telling you, that man can fight, bro. And we got Brock Howard say, put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt. First match may be ending in a draw. It could. I don't see how it's going to end in no draw, though. I don't see, unless Terence Crawford gets several knockdowns. I don't see it landing in a draw. I'm telling you, man, with Terence Crawford, from how I see him fight, is going to have difficulty winning rounds with Errol. Errol is a more fundamentally sound boxer, and he's more active. It is going to be tough to win rounds with somebody like that, okay? And he ain't shoe shining, but he is more active. He's more active than Katie Taylor, but he ain't shoe shining. He's shoe shining with power punches. I'm telling you, man, y'all just look, that's how I see it. That's how I see it. It's not because I like Errol more than I like Terence. Honestly, though, it is what it is. I think that those dudes are a little less evil, a little less, obnoxious. You know what I mean? Their whole camp is laid back. They got a laid back, focused camp. Those guys are all stuck on go. I mean, no joke. Those guys let me put it this way. They have the more cerebral camp. When you guys keep talking about high IQs and all that stuff, I don't know about that. I don't know I don't know about that. Errol looked pretty smart, and I've not seen Errol doing anything dumb in the ring. By the way, as you talk about Sean Porter and how Errol fought the way Sean Porter wanted him to, and that's dumb. Sean Porter is somebody, if you don't press the fight on Sean Porter will move around on the outside, jab, slip, move around, something that he did not do at all with Terence Crawford, something he did with Yordanis Ugas, and he did with Danny Garcia, and he did with I think he even did it with Keith Thurman. That portion of his game he did not use at all with Terence Crawford. At all. And Errol neutralized that, him being able to do that, and forced him to fight. But he did say he's going back to bulldozing people. Cobb Davis said, I hope we can just enjoy this fight and not be tainted by fans. For instance, Hamey versus Loma was a great display of skills, but fans ruined it. Much love, brother, for that support in that super chat, brother. I'm trying so hard, but I will talk about that because you supported the channel, bro. Yeah, Bud can fight. I told you he can fight. Yeah, he can fight. That's what Bud can do. Bud can fight. He can fight. I don't know if he's going to be fighting as he does, just not going to fight as much as Errol. But we'll see. Like I said, I'm not right. Look, I've got Errol winning the fight. I've got him winning the fight. I've said till I'm purple in the face that I could see a route to Bud winning the fight. I'm not discounting Bud or Bud's abilities. You guys are looking for people to be motivation for you. Like that's what Bud wants me to be, his motivation. Oh, you're hating on me, you're lying on me, you think all that, yeah, you're not. Let me use that as motivation. Hey, dog, if fooling yourself about what somebody else says is what you need to motivate yourself, brother, hey man, you may want to, I don't know. How about this dude is trying to hurt you? How about that be motivation for you? This is really strange. Herbert Johnson in the building. What's going on, Herbert Johnson? He said, what's up, Fanon, and blessings to you and everybody in the chat. Best show on YouTube. Tell my guy, John Boy, I said, what's up next time you talk to him. Yeah, I'm going to reach out to him. Actually, man, I got to reach out to him now, man. I got to reach out to him now because I don't want to forget. I forgot yesterday to do it. Hold on 1 second, though, man. Let me see something because we got funny business going on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, my guy Chillville back in that building said Bud's going to box for 12 rounds. No, he is not. Bud boxes for 12 rounds. He's going to lose. And thank you very much. See you later. Much love in that Cash App, brother. And my guy El Chino. Much love with that $5 brother. Thank both of y'all, man, for that support, bro. When was Bud's Adamas sparring? I could care less. But Adamas sucks. I am not convinced I know Carlos Adamas for nothing. That's Carlos Adamas. Hey, Aisha. Hey, sister, how are you? Say Cash App Thursdays. Thank you. Thank you, sister, for the support. Thank you. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you. Mr. Esquire Jones said, what's up, Fanon? Appreciate your insight. This will be a great fight. I don't think either fighter gets knocked out. I think it goes the distance. If so, split for one. Yeah, that's why I got Errol in a unanimous. That's why I got Errol in a unanimous. I just got Errol because Terence loses a lot of rounds against guys that ain't Errol. He loses a lot of rounds. A lot of rounds. A lot of them. A lot of rounds. Just on GP, I'm telling you, he loses a lot of rounds. Let's go over here, man. Hold on 1 second. But hey, do you think it's disrespectful to Spence chin to say Bud's going to one-shot him? Just like GG and Canelo, some guys just won't go down. I don't think it's disrespectful to it. I mean, it's not it's not disrespectful to him. It's a legitimate. You've seen Terence Crawford knock out other people. I haven't seen him one-shotting people like they're talking about. You know what I mean? Unless you're counting Jose Benavidez. Even Benavidez wasn't a one-shot. He got up. The only person that I know that he one-shotted was David Avanesyan. And David Avanesyan's trash. But he didn't have padding in his gloves. The only time that I've seen Terence Crawford one shot knock somebody out, one punch knock him out, was David Avenetian with busted gloves. That's it. The rest of those guys didn't get one-shotted. Kell Brook didn't get one-shotted. Amir Khan didn't get one-shotted. Porter didn't get one-shotted. You know what I mean? He's not Gervonta. So no, but I don't think it's disrespectful to it. I think you may be underestimating it. Can I use that word? DP Soldier 20. Can I use that word? They may be underestimating it. I think that may be, I'm sorry. I owe you guys an apology too. Look, man, please understand who I am. I listen to the words that are used, and I think about the words that are coming out of your mouth based on the definition of the words that you use. I listen to exactly what you say. Every word in the sentence, with every meaning of the word in the sentence that you use. Okay? And DP Soldier 20's comment illustrated that for me. And it's not about this comment that I say that. It's about other things that I say. I would say that if I had to put a more specific word on it, do you think it's underestimated, that they're underestimating Spence's chin to say Bud's going to one-shot him, just like GGG and Canelo? Some guys just won't go down. I think that is correct. I think that statement is correct. Okay? That statement, I think, is correct. So the essence of what you're saying is correct. But I would say it in a different way that makes it a little bit more precise. You know what I mean? And that's my training. Because I've been, like, no joke, when I was in my first year, I said, in first-degree murder, malice aforethought is. And this professor tried to fail me in the class. It didn't even read the rest of my blue books. It has been stuck on me ever since then. The specificity of language is important, and it's a very powerful tool. Specificity in understanding what they say, and specificity in communicating your thoughts. That is why Malcolm X said, read the dictionary. Two reasons why you should read the dictionary. Specificity of words and your own mental fortitude. Because reading all that stuff is going to make your mind stronger. And you're going to know the exact meaning of every word that is used around you and what it means specifically, so that people cannot lead you around by the nose. And I had to say that because I didn't want to talk about he who must not be ducked today. But however, that is exactly what they do. And it was why it's so annoying to me, and why I'm stuck in this trap of being called a he who must not duck hater, because I'm stuck on literal meanings of words. Literal meanings of words. And interpreting exactly it is what you're saying, and not what I'm hearing, what I want you to say. Mr. Pragmatic in the building. Some financial support to keep the channel going. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the excellent boxing commentary. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And it's needed. Appreciated. I accept it. And Mr. Pragmatic, you're the best, one of the best supporters of boxing channels that there are on YouTube, and a valuable person to know. So thank you, sir. And Jeffrey Brooks in the building, out here supporting the channel. Team Bud. Too much skills on both sides. Somebody got to get TKO or at least drop. I would say that's the exact opposite. Too much skills on both sides means somebody that they're not going to get dropped. That they're not going to get dropped. The LSAT is a monster to pass. Well, you're going to pass it. You just got to get a score. The logical games part of it, I don't know, man. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. I did pretty well on the LSAT. That's why I got in. My grades were okay. My LSAT was nah. Logical games, yeah, logical games are always easy for me. Jeffrey Brooks. Okay, thank you, Jeffrey Brooks. Thank you, brother. And in the Cash App, Nicole, back at it. Said much for John Bowie. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I said Barbara Davis in the building said, oh, she didn't even say, say support this great channel. Thank you. Thank you. And much love and blessings to each one of you. Kenny Porter laughed and said, no way he's a dog. When asked, can Spence get KO'd in the fight? No way he's a monster. I'm telling you, man, dude, he's not going to get that dude a lot of room to be sneaking him. The MCAT is harder than the LSAT. I didn't take the MCAT, so I wouldn't know. There's more math in the MCAT. There's math in the MCAT. But anyway, look, man, I didn't take the MCAT, so I wouldn't know if it is or if it isn't. My daughter took the LSAT and she's going to be taking the MCAT. She was like, but I think honestly, man, at a MBA is not as valuable. An MBA is not as valuable as a JD. That's my opinion. I think a JD is more respected than an MBA. And you can get that same stuff from an MBA somewhere else. Is Thurman okay? Yeah. Herbert Johnson in the building. My bad, brother. Oh, Herbert Johnson said, can't forget about my guys, Mike K, Zenith, Steph, and everybody else that supports the show. Hit the like button. Please hit that like button. Sorry, Herbert Johnson. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, Thurman's coming back. Ooh. Oh, my wife got a 177 out of 180 on the LSAT. Damn. I didn't do that. Did they move the score, though? They must have changed the scores. I thought you maxed out at a 160. I thought you scored max out to 160. I thought did they change it? They may have 120 to 180. Oh my God, that's killing it, bro. That is killing it. But they changed it though, bro. They changed it. Since I took it, they changed the scale. They changed the scale since I took it. God dog. I was like, I didn't even think that was possible. They must have changed the scale. I think we were on a 160, like a 170 scale or a 160 scale at the time. I think. It changed to 180. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm about to say they had a god dog. I was like, man, she's super damn human. Like, that's what's up. Yeah, they changed. Oh, they must have changed it. Okay. Okay. The Ugas fight. I mean, look, I've got that's a tough fight, man. That's a tough fight, man. The Ugas and Thurman fight, that's a tough call. That's a tough fight to call. That's a tough fight to call. Really, really is, man. Ugas is so underrated. And is to relate that to what we talking about in this video. Man, y'all better stop, man. That Ugas win from Errol was nasty. That Ugas win for Errol was nasty. And I'm having a suspicion that that's what would have happened to Sean Porter. If Errol Spence Jr. was in the same shape against Sean Porter that he was against Ugas, that might have happened to Sean Porter. That's the best I've ever seen him. Corey Stapleton said, Shane Mosley said they sparred before. Any truth to that? I don't know. But I will tell you this. I had heard that years ago. And when I did a video on it and said that's what I heard, I got lambasted for it. I got called every kind of liar under the planet for that. From people that I was cool with. Shane Mosley now says it, and all of a sudden you can do videos about it. But I'll give the same answer that I gave when I said that 2 years ago. I don't know. That's just what I heard. I don't know. I heard Bernie the Boxer say that never happened. But I've heard Bernie the Boxer say a bunch of stuff that's not true. Errol Spence Jr.'s camp, I had talked to them years ago, and they talked about how they were going to beat Terence and said, watch, but they didn't say anything about a sparring match. So I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. It would seem logical that those two guys, that they would. I don't know how many better Terence Crawford has sparred Brian Norman Jr. He sparred Shakur Stevenson. He sparred everybody else in their mama. He sparred Tim Bradley. He sparred all these other guys. It's not like Errol Spence isn't somebody, isn't like, it ain't like Errol's not qualified to spar him. And Terence Crawford's been a pro a lot longer. Errol sparred a lot of other people, and you never hear who it is. The only two people that I know for sure Errol Spence Jr. sparred is Adrian Broner and Floyd Mayweather. That's it. Other than that, I don't know who Errol sparred because you don't get all these stories about who he sparred. However, I have a hard time believing that people weren't sparring him. But I don't know. But Bernie the Boxer says no, it never happened. Kamal I said 10 count for Coco Lee. Died of suicide. R.I.P. to the voice of Mulan. And a Korean singer, Coco Lee. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to you. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. And thank you for the support, Kamal Oz. So my answer to that question is I don't know. But I got some bad will. I ain't gonna lie. I got bad will about it. I got some sore feelings about it. It's mighty amazing how people switch up when somebody else says it. Switch up. The word for the day. More false narratives from Mosley. He would have mentioned it at the press conference if true. No, he wouldn't. Why would he? Why would he? Errol Spence doesn't mention sparring. Errol Spence is yet to verify what happened with him and Floyd Mayweather Jr. in sparring. Why would he do that? Not everybody is out there throwing around sparring tapes. Not everybody is out there bragging about what they did in sparring. That is a bunch of, personally, in my opinion, is a bunch of garbage to do it anyway. But not everybody does that. Not everybody's out there when you're training with them trying to get better. Do they then years later take the material to turn around and try to make you look bad? Which in my opinion is a character flaw. That's a character flaw. Errol does not show that character flaw. where somebody says, look, man, let's fight. Hey, I want to help you get ready for this. I want you to help me get ready for this fight. Let's help each other and give each other some high contest sparring. You both get in the ring, work on what you're working on, and then years later, the person in there takes that stuff and throws it on the internet. I've never seen Errol do that. I've never seen very few people ever talk about sparring. Before, I didn't hear. No, excuse me. Jeffrey Brooks. Spence answered a question about Mayweather. I've been right here. Errol Spence Jr. did not go around talking about what happened. All he said is, I don't talk about sparring. It was good work. That's it. The only thing Errol Spence Jr. has ever done is confirmed that they did spar. That's it. He never bragged about it. He never released a video with it. And guess what? That's Floyd Mayweather Jr. That's Floyd Mayweather Jr. He never did that. Never did it. All he ever did was, when he was asked about it, he answered a question about it. Why doesn't someone ask the fighters about the sparring session? Who cares? It's a sparring session. It's a sparring session. The question is, how do you know that it didn't happen? The only person that said it didn't happen was Bernie the boxer. That's it. Never happened. Nah, he would have already been beat up. That's what he said. He didn't bring it up. Jeffrey Brooks, I am lecturing again. Will you please type? I'm going to respond to what you said. I didn't say brag. I didn't say you said bragged. I said you said mention it. Why would he's mentioned it? He didn't mention it. Somebody else did. And then he answered the question without answering the question and said, hey, man, that's what they say. That's what they say. Oh, we heard you dominated him. That's what they said. I don't talk about sparring. It's good work. He deflected the question. I said he would have brought it up. Why would he have brought it up? Why would he? If it was true, you tell the world why. He didn't mention anybody else that he sparred. He didn't mention anybody else that he sparred. Dude, you just think Terence Crawford's going to win the fight, man. Just stick with that, dude. God, dog. Please stick to you think Terence is going to win the fight. You don't got to dig in deep. Like, you don't have to dig in deep, find stuff. I mean, honestly, man, it's grow up time, bro. But it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Y'all do what y'all do. Spence is a new Hagler. Bud might play the part of Sugar Ray. He could, however, go out like Hearns if he's not careful. That man, I said I like Hagler Hearns. It could be that. Expensive paper, man, you're huge, bro. Hey, said showing support to one of my boxing sources. Expensive paper in the building. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you. Thank you for that huge $25 holler, bro. There's nothing wrong with Bud's. There's nothing wrong with Bud's reputation. There's no need to defend his reputation. There's nothing wrong with his reputation. He's a great fighter. His reputation is a great fighter. I think anybody and everybody here will agree that he's a very, very, very good fighter. You may say that I don't think his resume is that good because he's beaten a bunch of guys that I knew he was going to beat. I don't think he's fought as high a level of competition as Errol has, but that's not his reputation. That's your opinion about a fact. The facts are who he fought and your opinion about that. That's not his reputation. How is that about a reputation? That's whether or not you think he's a good fighter. That's not his reputation. Reputation's about your ethic, is much more about, in my opinion, the way that I would use it in this circumstances, it's much more about your character. Or he doesn't have a reputation as being a bad fighter. But it is what it is. You can say his resume. I don't think his resume is trash. You can't beat those guys if you're trash. Not from me. I don't think so. I don't think his resume is trash. I just don't think it's as good as Errol's. I don't think he's fought the competition that Keith Thurman has fought. Truth be told, Keith Thurman has fought better competition than Terence Crawford has. He's only lost once. But if I had to look at who fought better fighters, it's Keith Thurman. Who's beaten better fighters, it's Keith Thurman. That's just what he did. He beat Danny Garcia. He beat Danny Garcia. He beat Sean Porter. Right there. That's it right there. Just off those two. But it is what it is. He lost to Manny Pacquiao. Coming off a layoff. People ain't cutting that man no break. Ultimately, I think EJ's character over Bud, both great fighters. I'm favoring EJ. Look, man, the character of the individuals, I don't really look. I like Errol Spence Jr. I think Errol Spence Jr. is an honest and straightforward person. He's somebody that admits his flaws. He's somebody that listens to what you say, and he will answer a question honestly. If you have a point, he will give it to you. What your taste is and who you like to hang out with that's subjective. But for me, I take Errol more at his word than I take Terence at his word. When you ask Terence Crawford, Errol Spence Jr. and Terence Crawford the same reason, it's basically the same question. If you ask Terence Crawford, why do people think Errol Spence will beat you? They're lying and they're hating on me. Because they're hating on me. Because they're haters and they're jealous. That's the answer. Terence, why do you think people think Errol will beat you? Because they're haters and they're jealous. That's the answer that I would expect from him. They're haters and they're jealous. Errol, people think that Terence Crawford will beat you. Why? Well, if I was them, I would think he would beat me too. I've been out with injuries, and all the stuff. I've had a torn retina, all of the different things that I've said. I mean, if I was them, I would think that he would beat me too. Do you see the difference in the honesty? Do you see the difference in the honesty and the thoughtfulness of the answer to the question? Even when he said, I want to know why you switched up, he then turned around and answered the guy's question with an honest answer. Honestly, man, I don't think that southpaw stuff really means that much, because that was really back more in the day where everybody was forcing people to write with their right hands, and you very rarely ever saw anybody that was left-handed. Nowadays, it's more freedom for left-handers. They don't really think that there's something wrong with you in school. They'll let you write with your left hand. When I was a kid, and I'm talking about when I was a kid, they wouldn't let you write with your left hand. My sister told me that when I was a little baby, all I did was use my left hand. But that I had a babysitter that kept forcing everything into my right hand. Everything that I do for the first time, I do with my left hand. But they wouldn't allow me to do it with my left hand. So I did it with my right hand. Yeah, left-handedness was the devil. And a cleft in your chin was the devil too. But whatever. That is an honest question. That is an honest question. That was an honest answer to a question. We didn't have lefty scissors. There were lefty scissors when I was growing up. There was lefty scissors. What's going on so deep? That's my brother from another mother. What's good, man? Subscribe to the Parlor Beast Wheaton. Got it on deck. My mom told me she tried that, but it didn't work. So I can use both still because of it now. Yeah, I use both of my hands very well as also. Better, let me put it this way. I'm better with my left hand than most right-handed people are with their left hand. And it doesn't take me long to get good with my left hand. It's just a weakness to it. Now, it's not a lack of coordination with it. There's just a weakness to it. And maybe a weakness in the fine-tuning of it. But if I had to, it would let me write for a couple months like that. And it'll work out just like that. Facts for 9, he made show. He came back. He was surprised. Errol was very classy. Errol is seems to me to be a nice guy, bro. He said, get your left hand out your nose. Hey, man, if I want to pick my nose, I'll pick my damn nose. What's wrong with you? It's my nose, my fingers, my boogers. How about my face? Right at you. What's wrong with you? Stop swallowing your spit. Anyway, I'm not going to do that, though. Hey, Marcus the Villain said, also, in recent sparring news, Voldemort made Shakur quit in sparring. These narratives are crazy. Let me tell you about that. I wish you wouldn't have said that, but you brought it up. Dog, that's ridiculous. I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news all the time. That is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The idea that video shows that Devin Haney made Shakur Stevenson quit is ludicrous. Ludicrous to the point of desperation. It's ludicrous to the point of desperation. He did. Look, we stop. The man is standing up in a corner, smiling, talking loud, says, I'm tired. Yeah, you want to go another round? And the man says, no, I'm good. That's enough for me. How am I supposed to get that he quit out of that? Somebody enlighten me. How he went to me? He said, no, that's good. I'm good. Cool. We're good. I played video games. Watch this. I played video games. And tell me you have not had this happen in a video game where you play a video game and you beat somebody 15 times in a row and they say, man, run it back. Hey, man, you want to run it back? And you say, man, I'm tired, man. That's all right. I'm tired, man. We can do it again tomorrow. I made you quit. See, I told you I was better than you. I made you quit. Man, if y'all don't stop. Man, if y'all don't stop. If Bill Haney, Bill Haney, please stop releasing sparring tapes. Please. I don't want to debunk this crap anymore. Please. I will, no joke, I will buy a Devin Haney t-shirt. I will wear a Devin Haney t-shirt. I will put a Devin is the best logo in the corner of my live streams. If you all will stop trying to concoct crap to make people look bad. It's like y'all sit around, look at tape, and figure out what little itty bit can I show that will make him look bad. Oh, people are saying that Shakur dominated Devin and was beating up Devin in sparring. Hey, look, I got this little bit right here where Shakur showing all his gums and teeth smiling at you. Nah, man, I'm good. Dude, you can see every tooth in his mouth as much as he's smiling. Devin is literally breathing like this. Head down, breathing like this. And you say, hey, man, you sure you don't want it? He's like, nah, man, I'm good, we good. He walked up to Devin, like, yeah, man, I'm good. Smiling. Dude, I can't even smile that broad. It's not even capable for me to get my mouth to a smile that big. He looked like, man, I've been whooping your ass all day. I'm all right. I'm tired, man. I don't want to do this no more. Man, will y'all stop? It's a sparring match. That's all it is. You trying to act like now you beat that man's behind so bad he quit. That's what you're trying to communicate. He beat him so bad he quit. Off that, man, stop. And I'm the hater. All right, that's enough on that one, bro. That's enough on that one. That's enough, okay? Dude, you guys need to stop. You are like, I ain't no joke. Y'all are like kids that just keep coming back and keep coming back and keep coming back and keep coming back. Stop. Just move up in weight. Say you don't want to fight the man because you can't make weight and leave it be. You do not have to respond to something, to everybody's opinion. People saw the sparring match that took place between you. They saw that man hitting you. They saw that man hit you with that big left hook that you threw. His head go like this, and he smiles and keeps moving. Please stop. Please stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to. Because I can't sit up there when people ask me about it and tell you anything other than, are you kidding me? I promise you, if you had to sit on a stand and somebody had to ask you questions about that proposition, you would absolutely fall apart. Is it footage on that Devin kicked him out of his camp like that? This is back-to-back times that they said, we've got sparring footage of how we beat Hector Garcia so bad we had to put him out of camp. And then they show the footage and you don't see anything. Nothing. There was nothing. He was getting hit. He was hitting Hector. Only reason I could think is put him out of the camp is because he couldn't find a way to get Hector to engage with him. I mean, reasonable people would look at that tape and say, why would you? Okay, you put him out of camp. Why did you put him out of camp? Because you couldn't find a way to hit him? So you put him out of camp? What? I don't understand. Why did you put him out of camp? Like, I'm still waiting. I know you put him out of camp, but why? Just like this video. I know I can hear Shakur Stevenson say, no, I'm okay. Now that's enough. But why did he say it? I don't see him taking no beating. He doesn't look bruised up. He ain't getting off the ground. How many rounds had you fought at that point? What time did he say he had to leave? What time did he have? What time did he say he had to leave? Simple questions like this. You all call hatred. Oh, I'm sorry. You said okay, I can see that he's the one that ended the sparring match. But why did he end it? Why? It's not apparent why he said that. You're trying to make me draw the conclusion that he quit, that Devin made him quit. Is the rules of sparring that you spar in perpetuity? You're supposed to spar for like 20 days straight until somebody says, I quit? It makes it hard for me to take what you guys say. Man, I'm telling you, at that camp, it makes it very hard for me to take them seriously. Anything that they say, it makes it very hard to take seriously. Because that conclusion is one of 50 conclusions that you could draw out of that. Shakur said, but see, this right here is why he released it. They released it in order to contradict what Shakur said about always getting the better of him. You're out of my channel forever, brother. Sorry, Mr. Phoenix, you're out forever. You bring up best fight, the best name in my chat, I'm throwing your ass out forever. He has reasons to believe what he believes. I respect what he believes. Don't come in here tossing that man's name around here because I think differently than he does. I don't listen to what BFTB has to say about Devin Haney, and if he says it, as far as I'm concerned, relative to him, he's right. That's my man, 100 grand. If he don't agree with me, it don't never stop him from sharing his opinion, his own opinion. If you put BFTB's name in your mouth in this chat and try to start garbage and put it on him, I'm throwing your ass out because you're a bot. BFTB did not record that tape. He did not release that tape. Bill Haney did. Bill Haney is the one that is telling people the context. People that say that are relying on the explanation that comes from Bill Haney. Do not try to stick my guy in between me and my opinion of Devin Haney's camp, or you can get out every single solitary time. Every single solitary time. He already got the wrench snatched. He's out. He's blocked. There ain't no wrench. Mr. CEO said, why you in your feelings so much? Click the link, clown, and I'll tell you. Click the link, clown, and I'll tell you. Bot. Now, all Devin Haney chats from now on have to be super chats. If you ain't paying, I ain't talking. Get your broke, getting paid to say what you saying. Give me a percentage. I ain't doing it unless you give me a percentage of what they're paying you to say the garbage that you're saying. Because ain't nobody with a brain following that nonsense. My guy. Always on cue. Just saw Usyk versus Dubois. I got Usyk, but I'm going for Dubois. Oh, yeah, Usyk's going to beat Dubois, no doubt. That's a tune-up. That's a tune-up. That's a tune-up. My guy, Marcus Avila, said also in recent sparring news, Voldemort made Shakur quit and sparring. I'm sorry. I had missed that earlier one. Sorry, brother. Marcus Avila, I got that. Akilo Netter said same as Hector Garcia was trash, and they released footage of both of them exchanging for jabs. Exactly. He didn't do anything. Just in that footage you put out. You went off the rails when you saw that first video leak where Shakur got the better. It's the same standard. Keep that same energy. BS. It is. BS. It is. It's not the same energy. I saw the videotape. I saw the whole thing. And I made a conclusion off what I saw. That is not the same thing. They released the tape. I saw Devin Haney getting beat up by Shakur Stevenson in sparring. They released that tape. I'm talking about what I actually saw. I am not, and again, same thing with the Hector Garcia. I'm going off what I saw. Nothing happened. Also, I'm going off what I saw with this. Devin made Shakur quit. There's nothing in that video to support that. That he made him quit. Nothing. And like I said, you paid the $5. Get your ass on the channel and explain to me how that video proves that Devin made operative word, made Shakur quit. Hit the link. Since you paid your money. But I'm going to tell you right now, bro, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about those people no more. I don't want to. I've never wanted to. I used to get pressured all the time to talk about them. Pressured to talk about them. Pressured to talk about them. Pressured. I didn't want to talk about them then. I don't want to talk about them now. I don't. T. Wells said, hold up, man, stop. Salute chat. Yeah, man, it's like, man, please. And when I'm telling you please, I mean, man, double, triple please, leave me alone. I don't feel like being part of that BS. It's BS. And you know it's BS. Anybody and everybody around it knows it's BS. I am not the media. I'm a boxing fan that comments on what the news is in boxing. I'll do that all day. But I'm so tired of you guys selling fairy tales and talking about Santa Claus and talking about the Easter Bunny. And I got to sit there and support the Easter Bunny. I don't want to support Easter Bunny tales. Hey, Dapper Douglas at Gmail. Email this one, sir. Oh, okay, we'll do. Give me 1 second, though, man. I gotta check something. And y'all, oh, jeez, not that. Man, come on. 1 second. So anyway, I don't know if Errol Spence Jr. fought Terence Crawford or not. I don't if he sparred him or not. I don't know. I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't there. So I don't know. All I know is that that's what I heard. That's what Shane Mosley heard. Whatever. Do you believe it? You can believe it or not. It doesn't make a difference because these guys are going to be fighting in 13 days. They'll be fighting in 13 days. Hey, Mr. Pragmatic, $10 holler not to talk about Devin. Man, there you thank you. Thank you, Mr. Pragmatic. Much love in that super chat, brother. Thank you. I don't want to talk about the fairy tales anymore. Fairy tales and finger pointing, bro. Fairy tales and finger pointing. Don't want to do it anymore. Thank you, Dapper Douglas. Will do. Hey, be easy, man. I'm going to respond to you. Be easy. And congrats on your anniversary. But I will call a fight since I know you're going to be doing that. Sometimes I'll be selling out on calling out fights, man. Hold on 1 second, though. One more second. One more again. Give me a second. King James, whatever. Hold on a second, man. I'll be there in a second. I got to do one thing. Dapper Douglas. 87 Gmail. Okay. Yeah, I had already emailed that before, bro. That's the same one. Dapper Douglas 87 at gmail.com. I had done it, man. I had emailed before. I'm just going to send you a short note and just say what's good. And you can respond to that right there. Got you. All right, hold on 1 second. King James, how can I help you?
Shalom, Panana. I'm not gonna be on here long. I'll just come to bring out why everyone went to BF. It wasn't nothing that he tried to buy nothing, because he said he respect your opinion and stuff like that. But he said that he put that video out because I was on his live. He put the video out. He said,
"Say that again." I can't hear you. Can you start? What are you talking about? First of all, I can hear you better now. Can you start over?
Okay. BF said that he respect his OG. He said, and that's your opinion, but he said that he
hold on, man. You got to go.
Huh?
You got to go. Like I said, if you bring up BFTB to me, I am throwing you out immediately. BFTB is my guy. I don't want to bring the name in it. However, BFTB did not record that video. He did not record that video. He was given that video by somebody that owned that video. Do not bring up BFTB around me. I'm not, and I don't have any. Now, if you want to come back and say something about what you think about me, I will talk about it. I will not talk about BFTB in any way, shape, or form, his opinion, I do not listen to it because I don't want to. If I wanted to know what BFTB and have a conversation with BFTB about this, I would pick up a phone and I would call him. Now, if you want to come on and tell me what you think, tell me what you think. And I have no problem with that. As I say, I'm not going to do it. I mean, I am not going to do it. You are not ruining my friendship with BFTB, none of you. If I don't talk to BFTB for 3 years until Devin Haney retires, I won't talk to him until Devin Haney retires. I will be damned if any boxing conversation will come between me and BFTB as friends. It will not happen. If you think you can use my friendship, respect, admiration for that soldier, you are dead wrong. The only thing that you're ever going to get me to hear is this. I will say I saw that videotape on BFTB's channel. You are not going there. You went there. You said what BFTB was saying. So if you would like to get back on and not mention anything about BFTB, feel free to get back on that channel. I am not fighting BFTB, not never. None of this boxing channel talk is worth it to me. None of it. None of it. I love my brother, and I'm talking about my actual brother. I know I love my brother. My brother has opinions that I do not agree with, where I think he is dead wrong. But I am not going to jump on YouTube and argue with you about what I think about what my brother thinks, even though I think he's wrong or he thinks I'm wrong. Subscribe to BFTB, support in his super chats. In his Cash App. Support it. That's all I got to say about him. So don't bring his name up to me. And I mean it. So if you go over there and ask questions to him and he says something about me, that's him. He can say whatever he wants about me. That's me that's not doing it. So feel free, if you want to talk to him about my opinion, go ask him. He's a grown-ass man. He can do whatever he wants to do. King James, I said he said the same thing you were saying. Then just talk to me about what you think. I don't care if you tell me that he said the same thing that I said. Don't talk to me about it. And that's no disrespect to you. I'm telling you, people try that stuff all the time. And I'm not going for it. Not never. Not in a good way, not in a bad way. You can say BFTB says you're the smartest guy in the world. I will tell you right now, please don't talk to me about BFTB. So Deep is in the channel, and So Deep knows what I'm talking about. I don't care what you say about So Deep. That's my dude. I don't care if he's wrong. I don't care whatever that is. If he's wrong, so what? That's still my dude. It's a boxing conversation. I don't care. I got shoot on the low. So Deep likes MMA. So Deep likes MMA. You know what I mean? I don't like MMA for nothing. I feel like a traitor when I even look at it. Anyway, so come back on and say what you wanted to say, bro. If you want to say, but keep all that out of that. You got to keep all that out of that. Said I said I like fighting. Yeah, I know you do. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. Never gonna happen, brother. Never gonna happen. I got my standards, brother. Also, Boots is gonna put on a show this weekend. Marcus the villain with the $5 holler, brother. And my guy, Dapper Dyke, my Marcus the villain said, my bad for changing the tempo of the show. I also think Stanionis might fight Virgil out here. He's having too many problems with might beat Virgil out here. He's having too many problems with his health. Yeah, that's a worry for me with him. Karen Coleman in the building. Hey, oh, sorry, I said it again. Auntie Black Cherry in the building. Add another 5 for the cause. Yes, ma'am. Will do. Thank you. And my guy Upper Echelon said, Cash App Thursday, brother. Thank you for that $5 holler, brother. And look, the link's in the chat. You can come on back. Come on back, bro. But I had to get you there because you say the name, you go off. That's just the rules, bro. That's the rules. And there's, honestly, man, there's people that stone cold talk bad about me, and I still don't mention their names. Just to let you know. I only started letting people fly on them when they were flying on me. When they started calling me liars and started doing stuff. And even then, it's not going to affect me with BFTB. Not going to do it. Come on, man. Come on back, though, if you want to get that back in. Otherwise, let's get back onto the topic, the matter at hand. The matter at hand is the fact that I don't want to hear nothing about. Hold on. Definitely have Stanionis winning and Boots winning this weekend. Look, the thing about Virgil Ortiz is the fact that he keeps getting sick. The fact that he keeps getting sick. And Stanionis, I think, can box better than some people think he can. I think Stanionis fights better than than a lot of people think he can. Now, Freaking Flyer is back, bro. Freaking Flyer was graceful enough to accept my apologies. So honestly, Frequent Flyer, I'm actually in debt to Frequent Flyer. I actually owe Frequent Flyer something. So Frequent Flyer can say something about a Devin for 2 days. He can without any recourse from me. He can speak about Devin for 3 days. 2 days or 3 days. 2 or 3 days. Remember when Frequent Flyer had Frequent Flyer banned? Like, I wouldn't go read him for 3 days. He can say whatever he wants for a couple days, man. 2 days. You got 2-day free pass to say anything. And I promise I will not snap. I will not go. I will sit there and I will take it for 2 days. Hey, Stanionis is a good dude. He had a great interview on Chicken Talk. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I like Stanionis, man. I like Virgil Ortiz, too. Virgil Ortiz is another guy that tells the truth. You know? Kai Alexander said, Frequent Flyer earned it. Yag did. Yag did. Yeah, you did. He earned it, dog. He earned it. Maybe it was the drone. Hey, dog, like, I thought he called me a drone, man, and I lost it right there because I didn't read that all the way out. I didn't. But since I reread it, I will fix what I'm wrong. Well, I will fix. Hey, say what's wrong with Ortiz? If you know, he has like some disease, like he has some condition with his blood. He has like a blood condition. Like somebody can tell me what it is, like rhamnosus or something like that. But it's like where it's like where his muscles start breaking down. It's like his body starts feeding on his muscles. It's like it's really, really, you know, and this is the second time that it delayed a fight. Here's a link in the chat, though. Come on back, man. But look, no, I don't even want to do it. All Access Crawford will be on Showtime 7/8 at 8 p.m. Oh, that's what's up. I don't really watch those All Accesses, man. No, I don't know if it's related to the liver or not. I don't know. I don't think it's related to, I thought it was like a blood condition, but whatever it is, It's something where literally he's losing muscle, like his body starts to eat his muscles. So he said it stemmed from the coronavirus. Yeah. Something I don't want to tell you what it is. I just know that it's a reoccurring illness. It doesn't seem like he should continue boxing. I don't know. I can't tell you. What's going on, upper echelon? No smoke.
What's going on? Shalom King. He got
Yes, sir.
ribomyosis. And that's when you try to lose weight too much, too fast, and your body starts cannibalizing your muscle tissues instead of the fat. Ribomyosis, I can't pronounce it, but that's what Virgil Ortiz has. It's because he's too big for he's basically too big for the division. And he's trying to lose weight. And he tries to lose an unhealthy amount of weight too fast. A lot of people get it, but they also say that this is allegedly. They also say people that juice is also a side effect to it when you're trying to cut weight after you juicing after the end of the cycle. But I'm not going to put that on him because I don't know. And I was having a discussion yesterday about Stanionis, and like I was saying, Stanionis reminds me of Bivol. They both got the high guard, they got a textbook jab, but they don't have exorbitant amount of power. But they both sturdy. And just like we seen with Stanionis versus Butayev, he can take some shots, but his power is not overly exerted. Like he doesn't throw with very bad intentions. Like he has decent power, about a 5 or 6 power. But will he be able to hit Virgil hard enough to make him respect him? That's what I was wondering. Because Virgil Ortiz has been rocked. But I feel like Virgil can turn it up another step. See, Stanionis is the way they try to describe Errol Spence. You know how they always try to say Earl's just the come forward, straight up and down, basic fighter? That's the way Stanionis is, for real. But Stanionis, he's durable, and he's sturdy. And him and Virgil, that's going to be a heck of a fight. I really don't think Virgil's going to stop him, but if he does, it'll be in the late rounds because Stanionis has taken punishment, and he's been taking punishment, but he doesn't go down. Like them Eastern Europeans, they kind of sturdy. Like Bivol. Him and Bivol got a similar style. I sat there and mirrored. I had a conversation yesterday. I sit there and mirrored them on my laptop. And I was saying that they both technically fight damn near the same. Most of them Eastern Europeans like that. And Boots, he's going to put on a show. But I think the show should have been Rashidi Ellis. Rashidi Ellis won that fight 8-4, 7-5 at the worst. But they gave it to Ramon Villa. That's when they say them championship rounds do matter. Because Ramon Villa turned it up in them championship rounds and they gave him the Rashidi fight. But I wish they would have had Rashidi Ellis versus Karen Kukadaja and had Boots fight Ramon Villa. And then Boots and Rashidi could have had a big fight right now. But ain't nothing wrong with 4 weeks. We got man down strap season, Free Smoke Jr. And then we got Errol moving up because Terence Crawford already admitted that he don't want the rematch. See, in his mind, he already know he's lost. See, you know how some people think something, but they speak before they can think. He already admitted that he can't win. And he said, I don't even want the rematch. Because he's getting life-changing money anyway. So expect Errol to be moving up. And Jermell Charlo is looking brolic right now. He just posted a new picture with chains on. He looking real brolic right now. And like I was telling people before, he doesn't have to put on much weight. It's less weight he has to cut. And I feel like if he comes in there about 162, between 161 and 164, that would be the ideal weight. And he's going to give Canelo fits. May even stop him after the 6th, 7th round. But that's me right now. I just came up there to answer the question about the ribomyosin, and I'm out.
All right, man. Thank you very much. I am not a medical advice channel, and I'm not a doctor, so I ain't even going to try to explain it. I ain't verifying whether that's what it is or not. Don't know. However, I just know that it is something that is a problem. Bro, good morning, bro. Good going to New Orleans. Any food referrals? Yes, I can tell you the easiest three. If you want dinner, like really good Cajun or Creole food in New Orleans, you have to go out east on the river, on the lake, on Lake Pontchartrain. There are restaurants on Lake Pontchartrain. That's the best seafood. That's the best Louisiana food that you're going to get in New Orleans. The restaurants that are out there on Lake Pontchartrain, not the ones in the French Quarters. In the French Quarter, though, for breakfast, Mother's is very, very good. It's a very popular touristy spot, but still, Mother's is very, very good. You'll like Mother's for breakfast food. Yeah, and then obviously, if you want to get coffee and you're walking around the French Quarter, you want to go to Cafe Du Monde. Cafe Du Monde is not overrated. It's very good hickory coffee. Their beignets are the best beignets they're the best beignets you're gonna get. Fanon, have you been to Papados? Papados is a chain. Papados is garbage. Papados is a chain and it's garbage. No. Yes, I've been to Papados. I'll eat Papados if I'm outside of Louisiana. In New Orleans, there's no way I'll go to Papados over those restaurants that they have over there on there's no way that I would go to Papados before I went to those restaurants that are out there in on any of those restaurants that are out there on Lake Pontchartrain. That's fresh. It's fresh seafood. It's fresh seafood. It's great. I mean it. Oh, you a Suno? That shout out to Suno. I used to kick it at Suno. You know what it is. Suno, that's some city folks. Yeah, dog. Papados is Papados is like, Papados ain't it, man. Papados ain't it. Okay. Go out there to Lake Pont, try the restaurants out of, Oh, how was Dookie Chase? Dookie Chase is good. Dookie Chase is a neighborhood space. Dookie Chase is good. For sure, I recommend Dookie Chase. If you can get an appointment there, Dookie Chase is good. Dookie Chase is what's up. I used to get, Dookie Chase is over by where I went to school. Dookie Chase is like an old school black restaurant. There's some other ones over there too. Neighborhood restaurants over there in that area that are good too. But I recommend, I would say you can go to Dookie Chase. You can get some good food in Dookie Chase. Yeah, you can definitely Dookie Chase. Dookie Chase. You can definitely get some good food in Dookie Chase for sure. Hey, Fanon, you missed my last super chat. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. Kamal Oz said Virgil should be at 154. That's his problem. I can't speak on it. Much love in that super chat, bro. I can't even speak on it. Hold on one second, man. Before I forget this. Anyway, Papados is okay, but I've never been in New Orleans for compare. First of all, you can be all throughout the state of Louisiana and get good food, not just New Orleans. You got good food all over the state of Louisiana. You can drive through Louisiana and get some boudin off the side of the road and it's fire. Hey, I'm telling you, even the drinks, man, you got to go. You get you some of them drinks. I'm telling you, New Orleans is a great food. My opinion, New Orleans is the best food that I've had in the country. It's not overrated. Let me put it this way. Louisiana food is the only food that people talk really high about that ain't underrated, that ain't overrated. That's me. Those turkey wings in Houston going to give you a heart attack. I was like, man, I went to that restaurant. People like, used to get these the turkey place. I was like, man, I am not eating that. I looked at that and I was like, man, I'm not eating that thing. Ain't no way. So, send him to Manchester. I mean, I don't know the name of all those restaurants. I was there for years and I know there were several places you can get great food. Several. Several. Anyway, man, look. Here's this. Let me hit this link in this chat, bro. Fanon, yeah, I don't know what that is, to be honest. I don't get to spend turkey leg hunt, man. I'm not eating that. I'm sure it tastes really good, but god dog, it's gonna clog all your arteries. Like I looked like, man, there's a pound of flour. Like all I saw when I saw that, I didn't eat it though. It could be delicious. That is a pound of flour sitting there. That is a pound of flour on that turkey wing. God dog, I don't know why. My guy, upper echelon, I was talking about Texas since you've been there. Oh, I've been talking about Texas since you've been there. Oh, you're talking about Papados? Yeah, they got Papados all over the place. I got you, brother. Hey, thank you, upper echelon. Thank you, man. Yeah, they got them all over the place. They got Papados in Kansas City. They got Papados. I'm pretty sure they got Papados in Chicago. They got Papados all over the country. Papados is, if you did not know, Papados is like the upscale version with the full menu of Popeyes. Like, that's how I think of Papados. I always think about Papados like Popeyes. It's like, it's the second Louisiana franchise to go national that I knew of. Popeyes and Papados. Papados is the restaurant version of Popeyes. And honestly, I don't think Popeye's chicken is as good as it was. Popeye's is better than Red Lobster. Yeah, but it is what it is. But look, I'm just not big on it because you can get the real stuff. There ain't no need, man. Oh, he said, Sosa said, hey, I didn't know Papados was New Orleans. Yeah, it was by the same, it was Copeland. Copeland. I can't forget Copeland's first name. But Copeland, the billionaire Copeland, who started Popeyes and then sold Popeyes, also started Papados. And my guy Jay North in the building said, thank you for the great boxing talk always, sir. Jay North, thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Hey, yeah, Al Copeland. Thank you. Yeah, I forgot his name. It's Al Copeland's Restaurants. Ain't no real food out there anymore. Hey, look, man, I'm cooking real food every day at home. I've been cooking real food every day at home, and I'm eating way better. Like, I'm eating way less, and I'm eating way better. Hey, that's why Zion can't lose weight. Zion drinking. Zion out there drinking. That's what Zion out there doing. Kicking it with all that money. Papados came from Louisiana, though. Papados came from Louisiana. Al Copeland owned Papados. And Copeland's. I could be wrong, though. I think that's who it was. Hold on a second. I could be wrong, though. Let me make sure I'm not wrong. No, actually, the restaurant founders were the Papas. Harris Papas and Christopher Papas. So I was wrong. I always thought Papados as pretty much just a high pro. I thought that was Al Copeland, but this is the Papas brother. They must be Greek. They must be Greek. And it was in Houston. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the correction. It's Copeland's was Al Copeland. Thank you. Copeland's was out. Al open, and they're Greek. Okay. Copeland owned that. Copeland owned Copeland's. So I got that wrong. Thank you. And my guy, Aaron Muhammad said, Fanon, I turned 52 today. Hey, man, happy birthday. So I'm gifting the channel a few candles from my man. Salute to you and Real Boxing Talk, man. Happy birthday, man. Happy 52nd, man. Happy 52nd. Man, I swear to goodness, dude, I am getting old, man. Man, it's nice though. It's nice though, man. It's nice. I don't mind. I'm kind of enjoying getting older. I just got to get this fat off me, man. But with age has its benefits. Age really does have its benefits, dog. Like, we ain't as dumb as y'all kids are. Like, I really need to be more patient with y'all, is what I need to be. Because certain people are taking advantage of your youthful gullibility. You know what I'm saying? Age has its aches and pains too. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. But also, age keeps you from running into some stuff too. If you got enough experience, man. I swear, man. You guys, I need to be more patient because you guys, a lot of this stuff y'all are falling for because you've not seen it enough times, man. I used to believe dumb stuff when I was your age. You know what I mean? Wear and tear upper, yeah. The more you work out, the less aches and pains you have. That depends. No, I don't know, man. If you don't rest, you're gonna get a lot, bro. Hey, thanks, Be Easy. I'll respond. Thank you, Be Easy. Like, you guys really like fall for a lot of stuff, man. You know what I mean? You fall for a lot of stuff. Speaking of Al Copeland, I raced him leaving work one day and smoked his ass with my 66 Chevelle. He had a Dodge. I can't remember the name of his car, but he had a V10. Oh, that's what's up. Okay, age makes you go to the doctor a whole lot more for reasons you didn't think existed. Hey, age make you go to so that shit don't pop up on you. You got to at 50. You got to keep going to the doctors. But look, man, let's get back on boxing. Let's go back on boxing before somebody calls me an old man. Oh, you're a biased old man. When you call somebody 54 years old an old man, immediately I know you're an idiot. You are a young idiot. All of the decision makers in boxing are my age. All of them. You cannot name a major, other than the one that's blowing it. Other than the one that didn't have enough sense to respect age, which is Eddie Hearn. Hey, my wife said I would double check the Popeyes and Papado connection. Hey, I already double checked that I was wrong. My wife told me I was wrong. I would double check that. That's how I always saw it, but it was Copeland's. Papado's is out of Houston. And it sucks. It doesn't suck. I'm 58, about to 59, and I'm definitely an old man. Hey, man. Nah, my wife knows what she's talking about. She knows when I'm wrong. She knows. Seriously, I've never won an argument with my wife ever. She's very factual. She keeps the details. What I was doing is I connect the two because I always thought, but it was Copeland's. I thought it was Papado's, but it's not. And I appreciate you correcting me on that. I have no problem fixing something when I'm wrong. Eddie isn't giving out those big checks anymore. No, because the big checks don't work. Guess who else ain't giving out big checks? Yeah, she can hear me. Yeah, I talk loud as hell. How wouldn't she be able to hear me? Hey, Fanon, your restaurants have good exotic names. Papa Do's. Oh, that's a Greek restaurant. Yeah, Papas. Huh. Your restaurants have, oh, what do you mean your restaurants? Look, hey man, look, dude, I'm just telling you, I don't even know the name of the restaurants over there on Lake Pontchartrain, though. Those are the best ones. Big checks should be drying up because they're not trying to buy their way in anymore. They were giving out those big checks because they were trying to buy their way in and figured that they could get a bunch of fighters to go over to them, and then they would have all the big fighters because they were offering all that money and it didn't work. Same thing with BLK Prime. They got one fight out of Terence Crawford. Wasted their money on one fight. Wasted all that money on that pipe dream. Because everybody's an expert. DAZN has pulled back from American boxing. They pulled back a while ago. They pulled back off American boxing. They're spending more money on women's boxing. To me, it looks like they're more into women's boxing. They've got some golden boy fights in America. Already $1 billion in a negative. Man, it was ridiculous. Just silly. Just silly. Overambitious because they thought everybody, let me tell you the main reason they thought they could pull that off. Anthony Joshua. But I told you, Anthony Joshua's not all he's cracked up to be. AJ was not what they were not what he cracked him up to be. Yeah, so I don't even know, but he gets paid more at Top Rank, frequent flyer. Frequent flyer, I'm glad you said that so that I can respond to you. Because I said that I wouldn't get mad if you said something. Devin Haney got rich off dudes at DAZN, but he got an increase. He got a pay increase at Top Rank. But Top Rank is a slave contract. Please make that make sense. Please make that make sense. I need you to make that make sense for me. Freaking flyer. Would you mind hitting the link and explaining to me that? You did know that. Really, you did know that. You did know that. He got more money with Top Rank. He got $2.8 million guaranteed for the first fight with George Kambosos and more for the second. And $4 million. And I do believe he got $4 million guaranteed for Lomachenko. That's all more than he got at Top Rank. Got at Matchroom. I mean, yeah, with DAZN. So can you please explain to me? Marcus E. Fanon, wasn't Ali with Top Rank? No. Top Rank was with Ali. No. Ali was not with Top Rank. Top Rank was with Ali. Top Rank was Muhammad Ali's version of Mayweather Promotions. That's what Top Rank is. It was founded by Muhammad Ali. Herbert Muhammad, Elijah Muhammad, and the Nation of Islam founded Top Rank and had Bob Arum as a partner. Hey, Fanon, Dini's Seafood on Lake Pontchartrain had the best seafood. I'll take William Old School Arndt's opinion on that. Dini's Seafood on Lake Pontchartrain had the best seafood. I think I may have been there, and I think I may have been. Man, there's one that was ridiculous. You're making me want to go there again. God dog, you're making me want to go there again. I love New Orleans. Love New Orleans. Want to retire in New Orleans for sure. Please. I would just want to live somewhere where I won't get swept away with a hurricane. But other than that, and that's just pretty much where the rich people live. At the top. At the top of it. I got to be able to afford to live somewhere near the French Quarter. I need to live somewhere over there on Claiborne, somewhere out there on Claiborne where the rich people live, where the elevation is high enough to not to get drowned when that thing goes out. So you telling me Nico should own Top Rank? I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is that Bob Arum is a co-founder of Top Rank, along with Herbert Muhammad. And the only reason that they're there is Muhammad Ali, because Muhammad Ali was separated from the mobsters that were running boxing at the time. Specifically, the mobsters out of Kentucky. All that idea that Muhammad Ali is from a middle-class neighborhood is a lie. That man is not from a middle-class neighborhood. Muhammad Ali is from the hood, is where he's from. Thank you very much. Because he grew up where my mother grew up, and my grandmother grew up in the hood. And my mother grew up in the hood. If my mama grew up in the hood, he grew up in the hood. They went to the same school. I ain't never heard my mother talk about, you know that Ali also didn't live with his mother and father for a while? He also spent stints of living in other people's houses, and that his dad was an alcoholic, a raging alcoholic at that. So all this, he was a middle-class kid, and he was not a middle-class kid. He was not a middle-class kid. He's from the South. Segregated South. Fanon, bring your mind back from what is that, my friend? What are you talking about? I ain't hoeing nobody. What are you talking about? Dang it, man. Hold on one second. These things are not showing up, but I do get them on my email, so it makes it a little bit easier. Wow, you guys are supporting today, bro. Wow. My guy, Stone Alone, in the building, said, Stone Alone, thank you, brother, for that support, Stone Alone. Mr. Gallimore said, staying right on Bourbon Street. Staying right on Bourbon Street. Oh, Bourbon Street. I think Bourbon Street is cool. Bourbon Street is cool. It's so commercial, though. Thank you, David Gallimore. And yeah, I'll stay on Bourbon Street is a good, fun place to stay. It is. I didn't know Papados was New Orleans. That's my bad. It isn't. I got that wrong. Let me move up because I think some of these things got refreshed. Mel, hey, what's going on? Stone Alone in the building with the $5 holler. I think I got sent duplicates. El Chino said, birthday Monday, spinning weekend in Miami, big 27. Hey, man, congratulations. Put some birthday cakes in there for my guy, Los El Chino, 07110. Yes, sir. And my guy, what's going on, Mr. Kendall, said, blessing Fanon, EJ all day. Thank you, bro. Thank you for that support, man. Means a ton. Man, I absolutely love this chat, bro. And I think I did get my guy, Mr. North said, JD said, hey, thank you for the great boxing talk, sir. Thank you. Thank you for supporting. And my guy, EJ all day, I got you, brother. Okay, some of these are duplicate notes that I'm getting sent. Finally get a break from bathroom remodels. Hey, man, that's what's up. Hey, you got a business? Congratulations, man. You out there doing it. I'm glad you got something coming. Chillville in the building says, did you know Howard Cosell was a lawyer? Yes, I did. Yes, I did know Howard Cosell was a lawyer. I did. There's a lot of people that are lawyers that do not practice, by the way. And my guy said, Brock Howard said, for the beignet. Oh, man, them beignets is good. I can't eat beignets no more, though. But beignets are really good, man. Honestly, man, a lot of food is really kind of overrated, bro. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, Nico's grandfather founded Top Rank. That's why they're loyal to Top Rank. That's why he's loyal to Top Rank. That's why he would never fight with anybody else, and why he's going to get good money, and he's going to get fights out of Top Rank. Because without Muhammad Ali, there is no Bob Arum. None. And in that regard, and without Ali, there is no Don King either, even though Don King probably could have came up. Hey, what's going on? I see you, Suleiman. The history of Earth said if Charlo beat Canelo, expect Charlo versus Charlo next. I don't think so. I can't wait for that fight, though. No joke. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that support, bro. Yeah, I don't think they're brother on brother. That's probably not going to happen, man. I'll leave that up there. For what's going on, man?
Hey, how you doing, Fanan? Hey, I just want to say something. Like, a person I was talking about Stanionis, but I think Stanionis is going to go out like the Antonio Roscoe guy. That the kid's output, his punch output is once he starts cranking with those shots. Virgil Ortiz, he might stop the guy. He might wear him out. I think like late 6 rounds, 7 rounds. His punch output is right there, man. He throws a lot of punches, bro. That Virgil Ortiz Jr. And he's been seeing doctors. They're taking care of him. They're probably giving him a high protein diet, giving him saturating with proteins. He's seeing a doctor, and I want to see him against Jerron next. If the winners of these 2 fights put Jerron and Virgil, man. I want to see those 2 guys go at it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Thanks a lot for giving me some time, bro. I just want to give a little input too.
Bro,
right, bro?
Anytime. Any and every time you want to. All right, bro. Get back with you, Suleiman. Yeah, I agree with that, man. Hey, look, man, I like Virgil Ortiz. I'm a Virgil Ortiz fan. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a Virgil Ortiz fan. You ain't never gonna hear me talk bad about Virgil Ortiz. I rocks with Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz, I was a big fan of Julio Cesar Martinez until he started putting all that damn color in his hair. Bam Rodriguez, man, I can't do it. I hate that I can't go see that fight. I can't go see it because I couldn't make it out because I couldn't make it. And Nonito's fighting this weekend. Nonito is fighting this weekend. I couldn't afford because I got hit with it sideways to go to the fight. Man, Nonito is fighting this weekend. I'm hoping Nonito get that big knockout this weekend. Shout out to Team Donaire. And then, of course, Nonito, that's this week. I thought Nonito was fighting. Hold on. They're not fighting this weekend. I thought they were fighting this weekend. Hold on, man. Let me check. Because who's fighting this weekend, man? I might be. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing this. Let me go to the Showtime boxing app. Showtime boxing app facts. Boxing Showtime's apps. I got to update it. It'll take a second. We'll get it in a second. Hold on. Who's fighting this weekend? Stanionis is fighting this weekend. And Ennis and those guys are fighting this weekend. They fight July 8th. They fight this weekend. Who's fighting the 18th? Ain't nobody fight. Frank Martin is fighting on the 15th. Is Nonito on that undercard? Oh, Nonito's with Frank Martin. That's what that is. That's my bad. Damn, I should go, bro. Yeah, Nonito's fighting on the 15th. My bad. There's a lot of good fights. Kambosos to be such a big star is fighting in Oklahoma. George Kambosos is fighting in Oklahoma. Buatsi, yeah, this is if Charlo can, I don't see that. I don't see that happening, brother. I don't see that happening, bro. Versus Maxie Hugh. I'm not big on dude, man. I ain't gonna lie. All right, y'all hit that link, man. It's time, dog. Smoke or no smoke? Smoke or no smoke, hit the link. I don't care. if you got something to say, and I wish, and the dude that I put out because of that thing with BFTB, please feel free to come back in the chat. You can do it, man. You can do it. I am just very sensitive about that because number one, I don't agree with a lot of people, man, about this Devin Haney stuff. And I just don't have it in me to not tell you what I truly believe and what I see and the inconsistencies. And me, I ain't gonna lie, I am biased against inconsistencies. That, if you want to know what my bias is, it's inconsistency. If I see somebody that is saying one thing then saying something else, it's inconsistent. All right, here you go. One King James. What were you saying without saying BFTB's name? Just don't say his name.
Like I said, I wasn't trying to say his name about nothing because I've been looking at you brothers for the longest, and I'm never gonna try to divide y'all because I know that y'all are close brothers. I was only thing I was saying about he just says people are gonna steal his video, and he just want people to let him know that he put video out. That's all.
Oh,
But
that
going
he
back
put
to
that
the
video out? Yeah, he did.
yeah he said he put that he wanted everybody to know because they're gonna steal the video from him. And then if anybody said they got the video, he put that video out first. That's the one thing I was saying.
Oh, okay. Thank you, brother. So you giving BFTB credit for being the one that put that out?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
because
he's the one that put it out. I did a video about it, just so you know, and I appreciate you. Thank you, One King James, brother, for coming back. Thank you, because that was the only thing. Because I actually in the video because I did a video about it, and I actually said his name because I said that's where I got it from, because that you do need to give credit to where you see it and we know how you saw it. And yeah, a
right.
lot of cats will be stealing that.
Yeah. So, but that you think that with the boots and that guy that fought Speedy's, you think he gonna give Boots any kind of trouble?
Man, I think, and again, first, I have not watched Romian Villa. His name is Romian Villa, and I think he's from Argentina, some South American, maybe he's Colombian, but he's a South American fighter. The only fighter that I've really seen him fight is Speedy Rashid Ellis, and if he fights, Jerron Ennis like he fought Speedy Rashid Ellis, more than likely he's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, because he's straightforward and he really
Yeah.
don't have defense. And he gonna leave himself open, but he gonna put some pressure on him, and it's a good test, I think, for Boots. You know, because he
Yeah,
do
I
have.
think it's a tailor-made fight for him, and I think the man I think it's right there for him. I think that's like, yeah, okay, we about to make this about to get ugly in here. That's what I think, but we'll see.
And the Stanios and Ortiz, that's another good fight. That's why this weekend gonna be very explosive because you're getting all the exciting fights this year, and everybody was talking about Showtime and all that stuff going under, and now you're getting fights after fights after fights after fights.
Mm-hmm. Great stuff.
But
Absolutely great stuff.
yeah, I
And
knew
hey,
that. I knew
well,
that.
go ahead.
I was just about to say I knew a lot of people frustrated. I'd have seen people frustrated you so much. I thought you was going. I'd seen that they made your health go bad, and I would never do nothing like that. I was just I pray, that you got better because I know that you're a good guy, and everybody take this stuff too serious, and it ain't nothing but boxing and entertainment, So no, I never to try to do anything like that. You're a good guy. I like that.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. You leave a comment in the comment section so I can make sure you get that wrench, because you definitely somebody that I would love to have consistently come on and talk boxing with, man. You the type of dude I like to talk boxing with.
Yeah, I've been in your background for a minute. I just ain't never got on stage because I just started learning about the live stuff. I just really started getting back into sports because of the politics. And
Yeah, I can understand that.
but I
No
do that.
doubt. All right, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Sam Granderson, how can I help you?
What's going on for now? You know, I normally bless the Cash App. Put a name to the face now. I'm working remote today, so
Oh,
I
what's
don't have
up?
to go into the office. So I'm figure out to hop on and talk some game with you. I wanted to know,
Hey, yeah, man, it's good. Hey, it's good to see Ray J on the comment. Good to see Ray J out here, dog. Good to see
oh
Ray J out
man.
here.
But hey, shout out to T Orlando too, because you know, he hit me up directly after you had shouted me out for that Cash App one day. Because you know, I'm from Atlanta and he's working out there, so he was like, "Oh, you know, just hit me up." So I got with him on LinkedIn, so I'm gonna talk with him later about some opportunities for next summer. But we
Okay, you in law school?
yeah, I'm a
That's
2L,
what,
so
what I went.
I'm
What year are you
yeah,
again?
second year now, so I'm at
What
Marquette Law
school?
School.
What's
Marquette,
Oh, that's what's up. That's Milwaukee,
yeah.
ain't it?
Yes, sir. I
Okay.
came out here because I'm like pretty much specified in the transactional and sports law area, and they're like
Okay.
one of the top schools for that. But I came from Atlanta, so you know I pretty much never knew nothing about the Midwest till I moved out here. So we experiencing it, but it's been good so far. I definitely say I've made a lot of connections. But you know my end goal is to kind of become like an AGC for like a pro team. So I'm just trying to work in front office. That's my
AGC, what
end
is that?
goal. Associate general counsel. So just work in the front office, deal with like, to get the deals done, transactions, things of that nature. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to. But I definitely appreciate your talks when every morning I'm tuned in. You know,
That's
you
what's up.
normally take them out. So I like how you want to call them in here because you take them away, diabolical. It's real methodical the way that dismantle these guys when they come in here. So I'm always laughing to myself while watching the stream. But I appreciate you for having me on. I just wanted to talk to you about, that Jared Anderson fight because I don't know for now. I'm just really not. I'm not too high on him after that one. I think that he showed he's got some holes. He is a young fighter, but I think the way that Tim Bradley was just gassing him up before the fight, then to see how that fight ended, I don't know if they need to fast track him. I think he needs a couple more fights. What do you think about that?
Well, at first I got, full, full disclosure. I only saw the last 4 rounds of the fight. I haven't gone back to watch it. So what I saw was I saw what I saw was I saw Jared Anderson just following behind him and hitting him with a lot of shots, slipping shots, um, and cracking him. He didn't get the knockout, and that's just kind of what I thought. But then people said we started talking about how he was getting hit earlier in the fight, and I listened to what other people said. But for me, I would say that was a going into the fight that I was like, this is going to be a step up fight for him because Charles Martin he's a much better fighter than anybody that Jared Anderson ever been in ring with, at least in a professional fight. That's a big, hey, let me hold on one second, man. I got to hit this dude up with a wrench. Give me 1 second. That was just a big step up. And I just think sometimes when you step up in competition that, you have to adjust to that level of competition. And so I'm glad that Jared Anderson got the rounds in with somebody like Charles Martin, who is a former world champion, who had been in the ring with Anthony Joshua. He's been in the ring with Luis Ortiz, and Jared Anderson is just really young and is really young in his career. But he won the fight and he got the fight done. So it proves that he's at least at that level. I didn't see anything that would make me lose faith in him. I think he's fighting a southpaw, number one, right? And also, Jared Anderson is somebody that can do a lot of things. Like he can, he switches from southpaw to orthodox like Terence Crawford does. He can pull back straight back from fights. He can go to the body, he can go up top. He can do a lot of different things. So I think that, the better that you get and the better competition that you fight, the more you're going to have to be much more disciplined about your approach to that and limit the number of mistakes that you make, where I don't think he'd ever been forced to really limit the amount of mistakes that he's made, because I've seen him get hit even in the other fights that I've seen him fight where he knocked the guy out. I've seen him get hit with shots because he'll pull straight back, he'll leave his hands
Yeah.
low, you know what I mean? He'll kind of get cute with it. But at the end of the day, I would say that he got by Charles Martin. That was what he's supposed to do. That's an experience with a former championship level experience southpaw, right? top 20. I mean, I don't know what it is, man. Charles Martin may be a top 15, top 20, top 15 heavyweight. If I had to list all the heavyweights, maybe Charles Martin may be inside the top 15. Maybe a little, if you know, if you take out some of more of the like the contenders or whatever, or you know, some of the younger fighters. But if he steps up next time and against somebody like Jermaine Franklin, I think Jermaine Franklin would be a good fight for him next, to see how he handles somebody like Jermaine Franklin, who I think, although he doesn't have the pedigree that Charles Martin has, he's also been in the ring and proven that he's durable in the ring with both Anthony Joshua and Dillian White, to see how it plays out with him there. But one thing that I didn't like about Jared Anderson was in his conversations leading into the fight, when he talked about he didn't really love the sport, you know, like, be careful. You know what I mean? When you start thinking that way, be careful. Like, even with like what you're doing, right? And the goal that you have, if you wake up one morning and you're like, man, I don't want to do this, like, immediately get your back in your head, man, I'm blessed to be here. I'm blessed to be on this track. This is the track that I wanted to be on. I know I'm going to get up and I'm going to contact the person that I want to contact today. I'm going to stick with the path and the vision that I see, because, you know, once you start thinking, oh, maybe I can do this, maybe I can do that, maybe, you know, that's when you start. That's the first step off the path. Put your foot back on when you say that you don't want it, that's the first step off the path.
Yeah, that was kind of concerning for me, because I was like, I think he said he wanted to retire at like 27, and I'm thinking, like, we're the same age, so like you only got about 4 more years left. I mean, let's say you get a title shot soon. I mean, you're retiring before you really even get to defend against somebody. So I think, you know, I think his goal is to, like you were saying, just pretty much just to provide for his family till his brother gets out. But I mean, because they were talking about how he has an older brother who's locked up right now, and I think he was doing a sentence, and they were saying he's supposed to get out. So he was just wanting to fight until his brother got released from prison. So I wasn't sure how many years left that his brother had, but like you're saying, if he's only trying to fight till 27, I don't know. But I just wanted to get your opinion on that, because I thought he did good, at least to show people that, yeah, he has a gas tank. He can go to full rounds against a guy of that caliber. So that's why I'm glad you already answered the question for me as far as who he would fight next, because that's what I was going to ask you, is who you think would be best for him.
Yeah, I would think the next. Let me ask you a question though. So you're 27 in the second year. You took a gap years?
Oh no. I thought you were talking about Jared. Isn't Jared Anderson 23?
Yeah, I was just thinking that you were
23.
27. I thought you said
No. Yeah, we both.
Okay, 23. You should be somewhere around 23, right?
Yeah, we're both 23.
Yeah, okay. I'm about to say I got my years right, dog. Because I was like, you should be where you are. You should be 23 because you got out. Okay,
I went straight out. So I went. I did my 4 years of undergrad, played college lacrosse, graduated in May of 2022, and then went straight in. So I just was like, I just go straight in.
Well-educated young man, because don't nobody play lacrosse that isn't from a nice school. They don't even have those teams.
Listen. I didn't have a choice. My mom. I put the credit to her and my dad, because my mom, she's all military, Air Force base, but she works for EPA, so she's all into biology and stuff like that. And then my dad, he's comes from a background, they're all teachers or professional athletes. So, you know, pretty much I came from a good background where I can say that my parents definitely held me accountable. But it's also it's a crazy area, because, you know, Atlanta is like, you got the suburbs, and then you got the areas that's also not so nice, that's right close to the suburbs. So I was fortunate enough to be on that other side. But yeah, I'm 23, so I'll be done here at 25, looking to go straight into, I don't know where exactly, because, you know, when you do second year, you're pretty much trying to interview to get that job at a firm or in council, wherever you want to work, and then hope that they bring you on for that offer. So we just in the process of kind of getting that together. But right now I'm with Harley Davidson, so I'm doing their summer associate position. So that'll wrap up for me.
Are you on the journey?
Yeah. So I'm actually, it's gonna be a crazy semester. So I'm doing the law review, not for the main school, but for the sports law review. So I'm on that this upcoming year, as well as like I'm on BOSA, so I'm the treasurer for that, and I've got a couple other positions. So I'm really booked up right now, but I'd say I'm knocking out that 16 credit semester, this upcoming one, so I can kind of, you know, just relax out a little bit and kind of just focus in on these specialized classes, because, you know, you got to have that packed semester, at least one of them. So I'm doing a 16 credit next semester, so I got 6 classes, but it's nice to where I can have it. I only have 3 final exams. that I have to actually sit for. So the other 3 classes, I have 2 papers take home, and then the other one, you got the AWA course, which is pretty much just oral argument. So, you know, you do your presentation at the end of the semester, and that's it. So I should be all right. I just got to make it through October and November, and then we'll be fine. So that's why I'm kind of enjoying my summer
right.
now. You know how the grind is. I'm trying to enjoy my summer before we get right back to it, because you know it's no life after that. It's just all, you know, you get into your routine, try not to lose yourself. So I just stay in the gym, and then, you know, I watch the podcast and stuff.
See what Dennis Daniels just said? He said Tim Williams, an ATL lawyer, use my name, little bro. Yeah, man. So you should definitely, definitely hook up with T. Orlando Pearson and hook up with them other counsel in the UK. I mean, over there, if you wanted to do government, I know I'm not gonna say I'm close with Kasim Reed, but you know, I know Kasim Reed.
Yeah, Kasim Reed. Yep.
Yeah, we're associates, and also Shirley Franklin and them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of different. I don't know if the 100 Black Men is really useful for that regard, but 100 Black Men is pretty good in Atlanta for people to network. But yeah, man, network. Make sure you know all these guys, man, and they'll get you around. They'll get you around, bro. That Law Journal is big. I really wish that I had been able to get on Law Journal. You don't,
because you know, I'm about to say, you know, the main one, the main school one, it's a crazy process, man. I can say I got a lot of my classmates that stressed out because, you know, well, at least at my school, they do the invitations where they send those out to like the top 10%. They send that out immediately. And then you got the other people who's all writing on. So those people I know they're writing on right now, you know, that's like a real stressful process. So I finished my write-on assignment about a few weeks ago for my Law Journal. And I mean, it's a lot of time consuming.
That's different than where when I was there, what they did was the only way you got on Law Journal is everybody had to write. But if you amjure, then you get on. So you have to, at Howard, you had to amjure. You had to get the top grade in any one of those, in any one of the second semester 1L classes. If you amjured it, then you get on because you amjured it. After that, you had to write on. But then, you know, people be cheating. So
yeah, that's what I was thinking with the write-on process.
you got attorneys in your family, you working for law firms, and they are literally helping you all the way. It was, but anyway, man, look, let me get off that conversation, man. I wish the best for you, brother. You keep doing that thing, man. I appreciate you, man.
Good talking to you, Fanon. I'll stay in the chat. Peace and blessings, bro.
For sure, man. Get back, bro. Yeah. That's what. Sorry, hey, not sorry about that. I'm gonna say not sorry about that. That's good to see that. Good, man. That's good stuff, man. My daughter's gonna work for a year, then she's going to law school after that. Definitely a valuable experience. You learn a lot, and you learn how to think. That's the number one benefit it has been for me, is learning how to think. You know, hey, when I was young, I'm sorry, I was blessed. Dennis said I was blessed. Praying for you. I was blessed. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. I'm sorry. Let me get back on boxing, bro. Boxing. That was a good conversation to have, though. My guy, Mr. Tell It Like It Is, said, for the cause, hashtag busted gloves. And my guy, Undercard Boxing again, said, wishing a happy birthday to Coach Squeeze. Right back at you. Shout out to Coach Squeeze. Happy birthday, Coach Squeeze. And my guy, Rock, said, Fanon, can you give a belated happy birthday to my guy, Maximilian, introduced to your channel, been watching since. Shout out Maximilian. That's that. Break it down to the bone gristle. Break it down to the bone gristle. What is that? Heat-seeking Scud missile. Like Johnny Blaze. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, Maximilian. Like that. Hey, man, that is definitely my favorite rapper. And I never get to mention who's your favorite rapper. My favorite rapper is Method Man, without a doubt. Ain't the best. He's just my favorite, but he's damn good. Chris Tucker said, learn from the mistakes of others, listen to other folks, save yourself some tears. You got that right. You got that right. You got that right. You better listen. I don't understand why people don't want to do that. Hey, I say do that. Find yourself a mentor. It'll get you a lot further. Is there any update on Glovegate? No. Nobody cares. They don't care, and they're not doing anything about it. That's the update on Glovegate. Nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen with that. Not a thing. Too much money for something to happen with that. Because I just want to know why these dudes ain't talking about all these other stuff going on. I want to know why y'all ain't talking about all this other stuff going on around here. That's my favorite song, Shadow Boxing Method Man. Yeah. Dog, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I used to rock with I rocks with him. And the other cat that I really liked, was God dog, man. I mean, obviously Rakim earlier than that, but yeah, I used to. Oh, and my another group I really liked was Cypress Hill. Cypress Hill, I like Cypress Hill a lot. Mobb Deep, all them cat, Mobb Deep. That's my favorite. Yeah, Shadow Boxing. Yeah, definitely dope. Put some of that double sauce on that there. What is that? Put some of that W sauce on there. KRS-One, yeah. KRS runs like that too. Yeah, definitely KRS-One's like that. Thomas Hill said you used to get blazed. Yeah, I did. Yes, I did. With you can tell with the music. Yeah, Cypress Hill, dog. Cypress Hill is the best for that, dog. He said, "Oh yeah, you were a smoker." I was. Cypress Hill, man. I love me some Cypress Hill, bro. I can't even lie, dog. I rock with me some Cypress Hill, dog. Luis Melendez says, Fanon, I say Shakur would be stupid not to ask for more money. Some saying he's ducking. What's your take? My take is that Devin Haney does not want that fight, and that they are concocting as many justifications for him not taking a fight that he doesn't want as possible. You can call it ducking. You can say it's not ducking. I do not believe that Devin Haney wants that fight. And I said that before all of that took place. So once all of this percentage split stuff started coming out, I immediately was like, okay, he doesn't want the fight. I already knew he didn't want the fight. I already believed that he didn't want the fight. Yeah, Guru and Gangstar, yeah, they were nice. Guru had a flow. There's a lot, but I wasn't as big into his music. To me, he was kind of like, man, what's that guy's? Man, I can't even remember the name of the rap group, but whatever. Like I liked him. I liked a lot of people that really could do it. Insane in the Membrane. Yep. A lot of it. But I ain't a big rap dude. I can't lie. Not a big rap dude. Rakim's your cousin. Yeah, Rakim was the first dude that really like, Run DMC, then Rakim. Yeah, Shakur a duck. He can send Devin a counter offer instead of using Twitter. Yeah, of course he's a duck. And of course, Devin Haney's not going to fight him because he's ducking. Everybody ducks Devin Haney, Incel. What else is new? Everybody ducks Devin Haney. Anytime a fight is not made with Devin Haney, it's because the guy ducked him. Every single solitary time. Beaumont and Houston is Papados. Thank you, Check Jason. I know I got that wrong. I thought it was Houston. Sorry about that. I thought I got that wrong. Yeah, he's a very talented man. Rakim was like that. Rakim is still like that. Still like that. Yeah, you changing the subject, Incel. Not scared to fight anyone. And so let me get this right. Incel, so you think Shakur is scared to fight Devin? I mean, really, can we get out of the childhood games, please? Hey, hip hop, a hippie to the hip, a hop, and you don't stop the rocking to the bang bang boogie. I remember that like it's a what is it? XPL that's like the microphone fiend. Yeah, dog. Seriously, I don't even really want to hear it, dog. Can you please leave me alone with Devin Haney? Shakur Stevenson is not scared to fight Devin Haney. You're accusing Devin Haney. I'm telling you, he don't want to fight him. He ain't beating him anyway. The nigga, I ain't gonna, dog, I'm telling you right now, he ain't beating him. Whatever. Like, to me, I'm not trying to hear it because I don't believe for anything Devin Haney can beat him. And you guys want to keep talking about everything, but he can't win. That man is not going to win that fight, bro. Didn't want to talk about the fight. Reluctantly got pulled into a conversation about the fight that he ain't never called out Shakur ever. Mighty ironic that the only planet Devin Haney didn't call out is Shakur. And by the way, I don't know what Shakur wants. No one does. He said he wanted to fight Devin Haney. I know he does. Incel. Shakur Stevenson said he wants to fight Devin Haney. He said he wants to fight him. He said it multiple times. When it happens, stack on it, bet. I'm not betting you. What is that, $1,000? Jazz Virgo Simmons. You will not pay. You will disappear. So no, thank you. You want to bet 1,000 of it? Put 1,000 on the PayPal. Or better yet, put the 1,000 on the Venmo. Put 1,000 on Venmo. And I'll bet you 1,000. Give me the money first. Because you're not going to pay when he loses. But we don't have to waste our breath because Devin's not going to fight him. 2 days from now, when Shakur Stevens says, okay, I'll take the fight for 25%, I'll take it. The fight's not going to happen. The fight's not going to happen. T. Orlando Pearson, how can you chase, if you're going to chase clout, wouldn't you be if you're a clout chaser, don't you have to be chasing clout? Bro said I'll disappear. You will. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Bro said I'll disappear. I don't believe you. You'll disappear when it's time to pay the money. What? Every other person that's tried to bet me money disappeared. Every one of them disappeared. You want to put 1,000 on that? I'll take the bet. Put the money, and you're going to put the money in Venmo when it's time to do it. Otherwise, I don't want to hear it. If you don't deposit 1,000, you ain't getting 2,000 back. You ain't getting it at me. Because I don't believe for anything that you'll pay. Because you'd be dumb to make that bet. You'd be dumb to make that bet. And I'll tell you ahead of time, if I was you, I would not make that bet. Hey, much love to my guy. You dig? Dre's Finest said, Dre's Finest got to smash my Bison brother before I dip. Thank you, brother. Shout out to the great Howard University, brother. Shout out to all my Bison brother. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. Hey, not Fahim. Nah, Fahim pay up. Fahim pay up. But Fahim, you ain't dumb enough to bet no $1,000 on Devin Haney beating Shakur. Shakur got his man strength now. Devin looked the same size. Oh, and by the way, how old is Devin and Shakur? Hold on. Let me see. He's 26. Devin Haney turns 25 in 5 months. How old is Shakur again? It's a year difference. He just turned 26. He just turned 26. So he's a year and 5 months older. I got you, Dre's finest. Thank you, brother. I got you, bro. Thank you, man. Much love, man. He's a year and 5 months younger. Do you see the size difference between how Shakur looked when he was 16, when he was 17, 18, and how Devin looked? Devin was already full size. Devin is already the size that he is right now at 17. Already the same size. Shakur grew slower, and his body filled out later. They're not that much age. They're not that much different. It's only a year apart. In certain people, there's a year difference. There's a year and a half difference. A year and a half. Look at how Shakur Stevenson's body looks now versus when they sparred. And look at how Devin Haney's body looks versus when they sparred. Devin Haney was the same size when he was 17. And now Shakur is much bigger. Physically much stronger. At least he looks stronger. You'd be crazy to bet on Devin Haney in that fight. And I'll take your money. When it happens, I'm going to tell you, I need the money. So I'll take your money. You can volunteer to give me your money. And I'll take it. I mean that. You might as well have been giving me that money on Oscar Valdez. Devin Haney is going to be a slightly more difficult fight than Conceição. Mark my words. Mark my words. He's going to be a little bit more difficult than Conceição. Little bit more difficult than Conceição. Little bit more difficult than Conceição. But still, that's why I think he doesn't want that fight. You guys want to do a lot of talking about what people said on. No, I'm telling you, it's not going to be much harder than Conceição. Let me tell you, Lomachenko didn't have that much more problems with Devin than he had with Jermaine Ortiz. I'm telling you, just a little bit. Like I said, you are nuts. I would take Devin over a prime Roberto Duran. He's too technical. He is nowhere near as technical as Roberto Duran. He's nowhere near as technical as Roberto Duran. Nowhere near. You are bananas. He gonna be, hey, why you at it? He's gonna be Sugar Ray Leonard too? Since you want to throw that out there? Man, let me tell you. Roberto Duran will have Devin Haney crying in the corner at 135. Crying in the corner. Now, I'm exaggerating a little bit because I do think Devin has heart. You guys are nuts. That man is not, you can say what you want. You guys out here tripping. He's a generational fighter. No, there's 3 fighters right now. He's generational, as in the last 10 years. That's a generation, isn't it? 10 years. The last 10 years, you've not seen anybody like Devin. Dude, Jaron Ennis is in his generation. Nah, ain't buying it. Gervonta Davis is in his generation. Definitely not buying it. Definitely not buying it. Definitely not buying it. Definitely not buying it. I've seen several. Lomachenko and KO don't go together. Then why did he knock out somebody that Devin went the distance with? What's going on, bro? Please explain to me. How in the world is Loma and KO don't go together if Lomachenko knocked out Jorge Linares and Devin Haney didn't? Look, man, you guys can stop all this nonsense, dog. That man ain't beating him. I'm just telling you from a boxing standpoint. Yeah, you heard that knockout 86 TV. You did. You heard that, bro. You heard that. You heard that. You heard that he's more technical than Roberto Duran. You heard that. You heard that. Roberto Duran, who went all the way up to middleweight from lightweight, handling business. Roberto Duran is sat there fighting very, lost the fight, but fought very well with a 160 pound marvelous Marvin Hagler from lightweight. Man, y'all better stop. Look, dude, Devin Haney's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. He's a very good fighter. He is a top-level fighter. You guys can pause this stuff right there. In my opinion, he is not going to beat Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is a better fighter. In almost every aspect that I can think of, he's a better fighter. The only thing that I don't know for sure is, does Shakur have a better chin than Devin? That's the only area that I do not think that Shakur Stevenson is better than Devin at. That's it. Oh, Incel said, he said, Incel, don't put that Duran stuff on me. Okay, I ain't gonna put that Duran stuff on you. Somebody said it though. No, let's not argue. Okay? Let's not argue. What you said was Lomachenko and knockout don't go together. He knocked out Nakatani and he knocked out Nakatani. I do believe, let's see how many lightweights Lomachenko knocked out. Since you said it doesn't go together. But bro, no, I'm not going to have that. I'm not going to have that level of discussion today. I'm sorry, brother. I'm most definitely not going to have that level of discussion. I can't tolerate that today. So he knocked out Nakatani. He knocked out Anthony Corolla at lightweight. He knocked out Jorge Linares at lightweight. So 1, 2, and a TKO, three of them. Nakatani, who, by the way, went the distance with Teofimo Lopez. He knocked out. He knocked out Jorge Linares, who Devin Haney went the distance with. And what else you want me to say, bro? Hey. So that's it. You got to go on timeout because you're trying to get attention. So I'm going to put you on timeout. You got to sit there for a little while, okay? You got to sit there for a little while. Just a little while. 5 minutes will go faster than you think. Don't worry about it. It's just being put on pause for a second. Now, here's a link. I'm telling you, Muck TV, do not hit it because I'm not doing it. I promise. Not. You got plenty of time yesterday with that going all off into the woodwork stuff. Not interested in it. I love Loma. I adore his skills, by the way. Salute for now. What's going on, Farid? You got a 10-minute? Yeah, you got 10 minutes. Don't jump on, bro. We cannot do that, dog. I don't want to play a bunch of semantics with you. Okay. JT, the bigger figure. What's up? With your man. Sit in at the little kids' table for you gotta sit down there for a second, dog. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta sit down there just for a second. Not too long, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but we can't do it. As far as that fight goes, like I said, anybody who wants to put their money up here, come on and put your money up there. I can use the pay raise. It's not going to happen for him. That's why the fight's not going to happen. And I don't want to hear anything I don't want to hear anything else about it. Same reason Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua didn't want to fight Deontay Wilder when he had them 3 belts. It ain't happening. Anthony Joshua may have wanted the fight, but I promise you this, Eddie Hearn didn't. And let me tell you what I did see too. No, I don't bet. I'm not betting on a fight that close. JT, no. I'm not going to put my money out there for a fight that close. I bet when I'm 90% sure. Gombe Dancer said, you said Devin Haney is a very good fighter. I can challenge you on that. So what? What makes Devin Haney a good fighter? He bum in Cambosis, and everybody thinks he lost against a 60-year-old Loma. Gombe Dancer, you go timeout for 5 minutes. You have to sit there in the little kids section for 5 minutes. You're not going to beat Lomachenko unless you are a good fighter, a very good fighter. You're not going to have an argument that you beat him if you're not a very good fighter. He is an undisputed champion at 135 pounds. That is nothing to sneeze at. We're not going to put his face on Mount Rushmore because he did it. But he's a very good fighter. I don't understand how anybody could possibly think that Devin Haney is not a very good fighter. He's a very good fighter. Only a couple people that I think at lightweight can beat him. Only a few. You're a liar, frequent flyer. That rhymes. Frequent liar. You get to say what you want to say today. He did not quit. He said he was done. That's enough. If you sit and run your mouth at me for an hour and a half and I say, I'm done talking, that doesn't mean I quit. That just means I'm done. There's a footage of, I saw the footage. There's a footage of Shakur Stevenson smiling at Devin Haney and said, I'm done, and laughing. Smiling and laughing. While Devin Haney looked like this. His face is literally down like this, breathing hard, like. Shakur Stevenson smiled and said, nah, that's enough. Hey, man, you want to go another round? You want to go another round? And he said, nah, I'm good, bro. And he walks up to Devin laughing. Hey, man, you good, bro? What it looked like to me is he was whooping Devin's ass. Devin was tired, and they wanted to get another round in. Hey, man, give me another round. You know, like, for example, do you remember when the thing when Gervonta Davis hit him and his ref and his dad jumped in, everybody jumped in the rim and broke him up? And they were like, hey, man, but let's keep going. All I know is that Devin, he quit early. How do you know from that tape, you liar? Frequent flyer, frequent storyteller, frequent liar, CAP. You don't know any of that from that footage. You don't know any of that from that footage. None of it. Not none of it. Not none of it. That man is literally smiling. Literally turned around smiling at him. Hey, look. Literally looked at him like this, man. Ha ha. Nah, man, I'm good. Nah, man, I'm good. We good. Oh, that really looked like he was getting his butt whooped. Fanon, whenever you talk about non-boxing topics, I always take notes. I enjoy the nigga release conversations. I always go back to watch non-boxing topics, but it's hard to find. Hey, no worry, bro. We appreciate it. Thank you, man. Appreciate you for that compliment, man. Thank you, man. Frequent storyteller, CAP. Bro, I'm going to look at this one more again. I got to look at this. I got to look at this one more again. I'm not putting it up because this is not mine. You know you got to go to see it. Oh, man. Y'all some wild, 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 wild boys. Let me see this one more again. My guy. Let's see this again. Whoa. Yeah, okay. I need to know exactly what that is that makes you think this man was getting whooped. That's it. That's 5. He said, man, I ain't getting me back in. I'm tired, man. And smiling at him. And said, I told you. And he said, I told you. What'd he tell him? I'm tired. Y'all ain't gonna get me back in. That's it. He said, what? What? I'm still waiting. I'm looking at that 5, 6 times. That man is smiling, said, I'm tired. His face said, what? I'm listening. My face didn't say shit. No, I was listening to make sure I heard what they said, to make sure I knew exactly who said what. He said, man, he said, that's it. I'm done. I'm not putting, no. I'm not putting that on there. He said, I'm tired. He said, man, I'm done. He said, that's 5. He said, I'm tired, man. You're not getting me back in. I'm done. What? That means why didn't he get in? He said he's tired. I'm tired, man. I'm done. He didn't what? So why did he quit? We know he said, I'm tired. The sparring session's over. What does that mean? That means, oh, why did he quit? Why did he quit? Because he's tired. What does that mean? What does that mean? I need to know. I'm tired. What does that mean? Because he's tired? That means he's tired. What am I supposed to take from that? He said, I'm tired. Fahim said, Fanon, the only thing made Devin made him quit was whipping that ass. Devin made him quit was whipping on that ass. He said, man, I'm tired. What is that supposed to mean? Devin at 135 was a former Devin at 135 has a former multi-divisional champion and unified champion in Loma. He has a former undisputed in Cambosis. What does Tank and Shakur have at 135? Devin is the man at 135. He may be a Hall of Famer already. Give his credit. Thank you for your money. Hey, hold on a second, man. You always spin it to justify, man, please. You guys brought that crap up. You putting out some nonsense and trying to get me to read into nonsense. I don't know why he said he's tired. If you're telling me that he said he was tired, so he stopped the sparring match, he did. It sounds like he sparred 5 rounds and said, that's enough. I'm tired. Man, you ain't getting me back, man. I'm done. I'm cool. As in, I've been whooping your ass for 5 rounds. I ain't trying to go in back for a 6th and give you another chance to get your confidence up. Sit your ass on that L. That very well may have happened. I don't know. There's plenty of explanations for that. You don't give me any context, but yet you're telling me he quit. It's not like he quit in the middle of a round. It's like, were they in the middle of a round and he says, no mas? No mas. Is it Oliver McCall? Is this an Oliver McCall moment where Oliver McCall starts crying in the ring and he won't throw a punch? Or where they're in a legitimate fight and they say, no, I'm not coming out the ring. No. And you refuse to continue to try to win a fight? No. It is somebody standing up in a sparring match saying, man, I'm done. That's enough. I'm cool. Now, let me ask you a question. If Errol Spence Jr. was beating the brakes off somebody in sparring, if Errol Spence Jr. was beating the brakes off somebody in sparring, they said, he said, that's enough. I'm cool. He said, that's enough. I'm cool. Did he quit? Did he quit? Did he quit? And he said, and he definitely wasn't dominating that session. Go look at it. Dude, I could care less, dude. You got lucky I flipped out on you yesterday. You be in the kiddie section. Hey, I did get you. Hey, Dre's finest. He got there, brother. And Brock Howard said, still, you King, you still at the park? You still at the park, King? Ah, man, y'all hilarious, bro. You lucky you ain't on you. You lucky I owe you. Your ass would be over there at that table. I swear you would. It depends on how the sparring was going for him. Let me tell you something, dog. The man was smiling and laughing, bro. The man was smiling and laughing, bro. I'm not taking out of that means the man was getting beat up and he quit. Like, come on, man. You're looking for something at this point. You're looking for something at this point. That's the way that I see it. But anyway, you guys can feel free to see it any way that you want to see it. I don't see what you're saying justifying. Hey, my guy. And my guy, Mr. Volitan, said, keep spitting that hot fire. Thank you, brother. Will do, and thank you, Mode, and you know. And my guy, Mr. Boxy, with the $10 house said, supporting the best. Yes, sir. Supporting the best, brother. And Mr. Blue, Soulja 912 said, Shakur needs to keep busy and force the mandatory. Man, he's never going to get that fight, bro. Much love. In that but however, I can tell you how Devin admitted it, though, that he was going to lowball him. I can tell you if you like me to tell you, since you want to play games. Since you want to play games, how about I use what you say? I proved that Devin lowballed him on purpose not to get the fight. Would anybody like to know my proof that you cannot get around? KO Boxing 86 TV. Are you still there, KO Boxing 86 TV? Please let me know if you're still there. Because I need a judge. I need a judge so I can prove to you with better certainty that Devin Haney intended to lowball him and him not accept the fight. I can prove to you that is most likely the case. Would anybody like to debate me on this? Because I need Kamal Oz, but I need an assist from Kamal Oz. I need an assist from Kamal Oz. I need an assist because I don't feel like going to look for it, but I will. Let me beat you up and tell you exactly how I can do better. I can do better than you can. Watch this right here. Oh, yes, I can. You know I can. And I like Devin Haney, dog. No joke, bro. He's a good kid. He's a good young man. I like the young man. I do. Y'all may not believe it, but I do. You ready for the proof? I want to show you the proof. I'm going to show you the proof. And you're not going to like this at all. But you ready for this? Watch this. Now, Devin Haney and Shakur both ended up at the same party over the weekend. It's claimed Shakur sent Haney a bottle with the message, "Sign the contract." This is Devin Haney's response. Clown-ish. Bob, Jay Prince, and I don't know what the F he's talking about. Just chasing. If it was a contract, then we would go into purse bid because he's my mandatory, even though he's not your mandatory because they didn't order it. But Devin uses that word like that. So, you know, let's stick with it. Now let's move up. Gorilla Devi said, while actual business getting done. Shakur says, finally speaking for yourself, Bob just told the world the 3 fights he about to offer you, little bruh. Let's get active. It's about time 100. Then what is happening here? Great meeting with Bob today. Nothing on the table yet. If you hear different, it's a publicity stunt. So there's nothing on the table, right? Insala, Rougarou, do I still got it? That dumbness. Here we go. Stop using my name for clout. Where'd it go? Bob Arum is the one that relayed the message. Now watch this. Back in this, you noticed before he said that there was nothing on the table. How many days ago was it that there was nothing on the table? June 12th. There was nothing on the table. This is a caveat. He got a he got a paid career changing money. I was making around the same in my previous deal, but great for it all. So basically, even right here, he's saying he got the same amount of money. Actually, he said around. He did not even contradict the fact that he got career changing money. He said was making around the same. But anyway, I don't want to digress. But on July 4th, less than 2 weeks ago, he confirms that Bob Arum is the one that relayed the message. Send a real offer, champion. Sign the contract. So nothing was on the table 2 weeks earlier. But 2 weeks later, the contract was already done and ready to sign. I don't want to get into the rest. However, let me go back to the original one that you've now seen, and I will tell you why. This is how I know he did it. Clown stuff. Bob, J. Prince, and I don't know what he's talking about. Even though 2 weeks later, they have a contract ready to sign. Just clout chasing. If there was a contract, and this is where I'm talking right here. If there was a contract, then we go to purse bid. Because he's my mandatory. Now watch this. There's a contract now, and he's forcing it to purse bid. There's your proof. Proof right here. Now, do I need to explain that slowly to you, to everybody here? At this point in time, Devin Haney is saying that there's not a contract. But if it was a contract, then we would go into purse bid because he's my mandatory. We now know that there is a contract. And he's doing exactly what he said. Going to purse bid. Why is he going to purse bid? Because he made an offer that was the same amount of money as the purse bid. When I originally heard this, I thought, why would you say that? Why would you say that if there's a contract on the table, you would be going to purse bid? Now, frequent flyer, I want you to jump on this channel and get this ass whooping. I see silence in the chat, bro. I ain't seen a comment from nobody. No, frequent flyer. I want you to explain this. Devin Haney on June 12th said if there was a contract, then we would go to purse bid. If they sent me a contract, we would go to purse bid. He can send you a counteroffer. You're still going to purse bid. The only way that you go to purse bid is if you cannot come up with an agreement. He said he's taking him to purse bid. Right there. Click the link. Click the link. And you tell me that that does not say if there was a if it was a contract or if there was a contract that was sent to me, then we would go to purse bid because he's my mandatory. I'm going to go to purse bid because he is going to get the mandatory purse bid split. And I am not going to agree and sign the contract. We're going to purse bid. Frequent flyer, if you try to talk in circles at all, I am throwing you out of this chat. Yes?
Salute, Fanan. Can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly. Can you read this comment before you speak? The highlighted part is now. Is that or is that not exactly what happened?
Yes, that's what happened.
Thank you very much, frequent flyer. That's all I need out of you. And we ain't going to have no long conversation about it. That is exactly what took place. If you send me a contract, I am going to reject it and make an offer to you. And if you give me another one, I am going to reject it and send it to you. No, frequent flyer, sit on that L. You are not coming back. You're going to sit on that L. You are sitting on that L. Completely sitting on that L. Like I said, no, we ain't got none of that. Because Devin Haney already told you what he was going to do before he did it. He told you what he was going to do before he did it. If there was a contract, then we would go into purse bid. That's what he says. Jazz McCarthy, can I help you? Can I help you? Can I help you? You're on mute. You're on mute. Because you admitted that that's what he said. That's all I needed out of you. You're done. I admit that I shot him. You shot him then. Yes, I shot him. Great. That's all I wanted to know. Did you shoot him? Yes or no? Yes, I shot him. What else do I got to talk to you about? How can I help you, Mr. Childress?
Hey, what's going on, Fanan? Can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly well, sir.
Nice to finally be able to put the face to the name, man.
Absolutely, man.
Shout out to my Bison brother.
All right, that's what's up. Yes, sir. So what's good, man? What's on your mind, sir?
Oh, nothing, man. I just more so with the whole, Haney versus Shakur conversation. I'll call it an issue. Is more so with people who act like they're privy to the ins and outs of negotiations. So with Haney and Shakur, for example. Yeah, we're seeing the tweets about the 75-25 offers and the purse bids and splits like that. But at the end of the day, when it comes to fans like us, well, I know you've been a part of some negotiations, if I remember correctly. I think you helped out Gary Russell a couple years ago with a contract.
Is that correct? I'm sorry, I missed that a little. What about it?
Is that correct that a couple years ago you helped Gary Russell out with a contract? He was negotiating.
I read it. I wouldn't say that I helped him out. My advice was for him to go find an attorney in his jurisdiction and make sure that he reviews that and all the ramifications with it. I did not personally get involved with it. No, I read it. I had access to it, but because I'm not licensed in that area, I'm going to say, look, the best thing that you can do with this is go to somebody that has a neutral pair of eyes and have them review it and give them your thoughts on it. And that's what happened right there.
For sure. My bad. But
no worries.
But as far as like with this Haney and Shakur situation, we as fans, why are we going back and forth arguing about what this person offered that person. We're not privy. We're not sitting at the negotiation table. We're not, we're not their manager or promoter. So all the conjecture about, well, this guy's lowballing, this guy's pricing himself out. We don't know that. So I just don't understand from everybody in the chat and just people in the interwebs, the need for all the back and forth.
That's fun boxing talk. People talk about boxing. This is what it is.
Fun.
Just another thing to talk about. But in this particular case, that's because people on the teams are sharing a bunch of information so that they can bend public opinion. Other people have literal people that are working for them that disguise themselves as boxing fans and media people when really they're just literally paid to do public relations for that camp. So what you do is you wind up, whenever you share an opinion, like say my opinion is Devin don't want to fight Shakur because he can't win. They will then come out with all the negotiations and sparring tapes from 5-10 years ago and all that. You dropped out, man. They'll do all of that. That's my take on it. It's just the conversations that take place. And whenever you get into the conversations about, like, for example, most of the conversation you'll hear, I'm telling you why I don't think the fight's happening. Because I don't think Devin can win. And I'll talk about I'll talk about that. But then they'll say, no, that's not it. It's really because Shakur's ducking, because Shakur's never sold any tickets and Shakur only deserves 75% and all of that. However, I will show you this right here, back on the point, just to beat you to death, with it, where it literally says before the contract was ever sent by Devin Haney that he was not going to accept the contract, that he was going to go to a purse bid and force him into a mandatory position, force him to be a mandatory position, right? So what you really have right now is Devin Haney doing exactly what Devin Haney said he would do before he got the contract. He never intended to offer Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, something that he would accept. Because in order to go to a purse bid, and this is the rules of a purse bid, in order to go to a purse bid, you have to go through a period of time of negotiations, and they give you a month. When they order the fight, they give you a month to negotiate. If you cannot come up with a mutually beneficial agreement, then they go straight to purse bid. So what he's saying right here is that he is going to make him go to purse bid. And he said this on June 12th. But yet you have a bunch of people acting like they can't read, and that Devin Haney did not say that, and acting as if 25% is an offer that Devin Haney believes that Shakur will take. He doesn't believe that, because right here he's saying that he's not going, that if you sent me a contract, we're going to purse bid. And the only way you go to purse bid is if you reject the offer that's made, and you continue to do it up past the time that that the fight is ordered and past the 30 days that they give you to come up with an agreement, which will lock in a certain percentage for Devin Haney because he's the champion, and a percentage for Shakur Stevenson. And that is all in the mouth of Devin Haney. Sorry, I had to do that. But I would love to get back to the fact that it's the boxing aspect of it is that Devin is not going to fight him unless they absolutely positively force him to. And even if they try to force him all the way there, he still might move up and wait and not take it. But what Devin doesn't want to do, and what Devin Haney fans don't want to do, is admit he's playing that game. They are so used to accusing every and anybody of ducking Devin Haney that they have to come up with a reason that Devin is ducking instead of that, which is right there, that he said he was going to go to a purse bid. Anyway, I'm sorry, bro. I got one guy behind you. I went off for a little while, Bison, my fellow Bison.
No. It's all good. I was just going to say, that's like the last stream when I told you took me back to my business law days. I'm like, language matters, man. Language matters.
Immensely, because it's going to tell you what people mean. When he said this originally, I didn't know what he meant. I just thought, man, why is he saying he's going to go to a purse bid if there was a contract sent? Like, does he not understand that you negotiate the contract? But now that I see, he understands full well. He's just not going to agree to a contract with Devin Haney. You are going to have to force it to a purse bid, and then he will fight you for the terms of the mandatory fight that has been ordered. But he's not going to do it before then. So all this talk about signing the contract is ridiculousness, because Devin right here admits that he won't sign the contract. you're going to have to force me into a mandatory position to fight you. Anyway, let me go to the next dude, brother. I hope that makes sense to you.
No, absolutely, man. Like I said, I just wanted to come in here and show love, man. Blessings to you.
Thank you. Hey, thank you, Mr. Childress. And hey, when did you get out of Howard?
2015, man.
Oh, so you're relatively fresh. You 7 or 8 years out. That's what's up.
Oh yeah, just hit 30, man.
Oh, congrats, man. Keep doing your thing, man.
Likewise, brother. Appreciate it.
All right, brother. Peace. What's going on? Hey, real quick before you say something. Devin used to say everything except for fight. Now Shakur is saying let's fight. He's claiming clout Jason. That is the most obvious of the whole thing. But go ahead, Ray Davis. Can you read that for me, that statement for me there? I just need to make sure I didn't misread that.
Yeah, I got it from the TV because the screen too small on my phone. Hold on.
Oh, so no, don't worry. I'll read it for you.
No, I got it.
Okay, thank you.
If it was a contract, then we could go to interpurse bid because it's a mandatory. If it was a contract. I'm sorry, he's a mandatory. My bad. He's a mandatory. So, yeah, no, I got you. I got you for now. Look, you know where I was standing. You know what grounds I was standing on. I was standing on the ground of Devin Haney and Shakur would be an excellent fight. I think this is about a year or two ago. We had this conversation. And he was like, nah. Now, I see what you're saying. I still support Devin. I think at the right time, the right moment, it'd be a great fight. I think Devin knows that, and Devin's like, I'm not going to take this chance right now because this guy's hot. He's smoking. His wheels is on fire, and I don't want to get in the ring because of what it is. Now, at the same time, it's boxing. Shakur, like you said, never seen his chin tested. He can go in there and get knocked out, obliterated if Devin catches him like he was in the sparring session. But that was sparring. That was almost 7 years ago. Now, up to date here, a lot of people, a lot of boxers, I would say Shakur and them, they forget how good Lomachenko is. You know, he boxed the last 3 fights. Was it T.O. and Ortiz? He boxed them all the same, boxed them all good. You know, he still got it.
Your TV, you're getting a lot of feedback.
Okay. Yeah, I got you. How's that? Better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. So I'm saying with those guys, they it was good. You know, he had Lomo did his thing. So when we looked at Devin talking and being this man coming from, that mountain he climbed down to fight Lomachenko, and he seen Lomachenko was not as easy as it was, people started calling him out. And they're like, yo, this guy's full of what. So at the end of the day, I know I just went around the circle a couple of times, but let me get back to the Shakur is the better fighter. I watched him. I'm here in Jersey, so I watched the kid when he was young. He's got the more. I mean, they're both counter punchers. They're both they're similar fighters, but not the same. It's just the style makes the fight, and Shakur has the better style for this fight, and he don't stand a chance. And that's me coming off the Haney support. I'm not I'm not in his corner or nothing like that. I'm not his cut man or none of them people, but being a supporter, he ain't got a chance. We'll see what happens. If he gets in that ring, he might bulk up. If not, he's going to get obliterated. I see that he wants his chances with Tank because it's a more stylistic fight for him. But still, if he gets clipped on the chin, Tank, everybody know he got the equalizer.
No worries, man.
That's what it is.
Hey, I gotta do something, man.
I'm gonna hurry up. So I'm just done talking about these two guys, man. They just putting stuff out there.
I made a mistake, and it's killing the live stream. Somehow this has turned into a Devin Haney conversation, bro. And that's
what I'm saying. I want to get back to something else.
Yeah, I got to be done. So seriously, I'm looking at what's going on, and I'm like, nah, man, I got to be done with this conversation.
That's what I'm saying. That's cool. Later.
All right, man. Get back. Hey, freaking flyer, bro. I don't want to talk about Devin Haney anymore, man. You're ruining my chat.
I'm ruining the chat. I'm ruining the chat.
So serious. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I just realized I got sucked into this conversation again. I don't want to do this anymore. So go ahead and tell me what you got to say, bro. But no joke right here, that man said he's forcing a purse bid. He said he's forcing a purse bid.
Yeah, but the only hole in that though is the fact that when this message right here was put up, Shakur was actually the number one ranked fighter at the WBC. He's no longer ranked number one, so there would be no purse bid. And so that only means that
that's not true. Please don't make shit up. That's not true.
How is that not true? He's not ranked number one at the WBC.
The rankings have not come out. This is June 12th. Those are the rankings for last month. The WBC rankings haven't even come out, let alone change. That was 2 weeks ago.
But you pulled it up the last time we was up, and Loma was ranked number one now, and Shakur was number two at the WBC.
In the WBO. The WBO.
No,
he's number
Shakur
one.
Shakur was ranked number one in the WBO, right?
I'm not doing it. Let me tell you what I ain't doing, bro. I'm not going to sit up here and try to get up a bunch of wrong shit that you say. This was 2 weeks ago. The rankings have not changed. That is 2 weeks ago. A little over 2 weeks ago. June 12th. The rankings, those are the June rankings. The only rankings that are out. The rankings have not changed. Lomachenko fought Devin Haney in May. His ranking was the same. Only thing that happened is his ranking did not change. That's it. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson is the number one ranked guy in the WBO, which is why he said 75-25, not the WBC. The WBC is 70-30. Seriously, man, I don't want him to have to deal with facts that are incorrect.
My point still stands that there could be no purse bid. If he's not ranked number one, then how could there be a purse bid if the fight didn't happen?
Let me read this again, bro. If he was a contract, then we would go to purse bid. This is Devin saying go to purse bid. Devin is saying he wants us to go to a purse bid. If he's not the mandatory, it won't go to a purse bid because he's not the mandatory. But Devin is saying he's not going to fight him unless he becomes the mandatory, unless it goes to purse bid. Devin is saying this. I don't want to yell, but come on, man. You're just looking for stuff. Devin is the one saying right there, if it was a contract that was offered to me, we would go to purse bid. Why would you go to a purse bid? How do you go to purse bid? You go to purse bid if you don't agree to the contract. Because he's my mandatory. It's not even true that he is the mandatory because he has not been ordered for the mandatory. But clearly, this man is saying that if you send me a contract, I am going to wait for purse bid. That's what he said. And a purse bid happens when the sanctioning body forces somebody to fight. It is the exact opposite of a voluntary fight. What he is saying is, if you send me a contract, I am not going to fight you voluntarily. It is going to have to be a mandatory. That's what Devin is saying. Do not argue with what Devin is saying because that's exactly what Devin is doing.
Exactly. So that's saying that Devin Haney wanted him to have that specific amount of percentage. That's not saying that he didn't want the fight. You're saying that
it is saying that he is not going to sign a contract for a voluntary fight. He is not going to sign a contract for a voluntary fight. The only way that you go to purse bid, the only way that Devin Haney can go to purse bid is if he turns down every contract that's offered to him. That's the only way you get to purse bid is by rejecting every offer that's made to you. That's only way you get there.
Shakur came on an interview and admitted that there was no contract. That he said he was just saying that to start things up.
Obviously,
he said he was just saying that to get things started.
Stop. Obviously, there's a contract because we're talking about an offer that was made. That's why I'm sick of this, dude. I don't want to talk about this anymore. You guys, Devin Haney fans, are so much full of BS that when it sits there right in your face, you just make some other shit up. Come on, man. Come on. You're not being special. He knows it. Bro, please stop wasting my time making arguments that you just looking for something.
Fanan, there was no contract then. The contract came later after this. It was no contract at this point here.
Oh, Jesus.
Shakur came out and said that it wasn't a contract then.
Great. Let's help you with this. Let's help you with this because, dude, really, I'm going to throw you out of this channel forever. I can't keep doing this. If the word at the beginning of that sentence is if there was a contract, if there was a contract, do you understand what that means? If there was a contract?
Mm-hmm.
If there were, you sure?
Yep.
That you know what if there was a contract means?
Yep.
Similar to
yep, the whole
if I got a contract.
Yeah, and he said because he's my mandatory.
Excuse me. I'm going to walk through this sentence with you because you insist on playing dumb. And since I have you here, and somebody else may accept being dumb because they want to say not that you're dumb, you're playing dumb. In the case that there is a contract sent to me, I will take him to purse bid. So, what do we have now? A contract now has been sent.
By Devin Haney, right?
A contract has been sent. I don't care if there was a contract. That's what he said. He didn't say if I sent it or you sent it. That is some false variable that you're throwing up in there.
He said if it was a contract. He was proving here that it wasn't no contract.
Right, bro, because I'm done with you. If there was a contract, we would go to purse bid. When there became a contract, he is going to force a purse bid. Those statements are the same. So when he says 15% or 25%, and Shakur says, you know that I'm not going to accept that, Shakur's statement is validated by Devin Haney's own words. If you send me a contract, I am going to go to purse bid. I am not going to accept your contract. I am not going to accept a contract that you send me. If I send you a contract, it doesn't matter what it is. We're not going to agree on that contract. The only way that we're going to fight is going to purse bid because you will be. That's the correct thing. You would be my mandatory. And when you would be my mandatory, I already know my purse split, which is the same thing that I'm offering you. The mandatory purse split. But right there, he says he's going to mandatory, which means there is no contract that he's going to agree to. He's going to take you to the mandatory. We're going to go to a purse bid. And you could say that he's trying to get his mandatory out of the way. He's like, man, why don't I fight you as a mandatory? That way I get my mandatory out of the way. Maybe you can come up with some BS like that to justify it, but the rest you can't. And with that, I got to go because, dude, you're ruining my chat. Okay? Do not bring up Devin Haney anymore in this chat. You're literally ruining my chat with this ridiculousness. You guys would argue that a fire burned down a house, bro. Devin could literally light a house on fire on tape. Well, it really wasn't Devin lighting the fire that did it. It was the wind that blew it. Because you know that Devin can't create oxygen. All that oxygen is the wind blowing around. So really all he did was spark a match and throw it on some gasoline, but it's really the gasoline's fault and the wind. Man, please stop ruining my chat with this ridiculousness, man. Already ruined too many relationships with people off this ridiculousness. I am never going to buy into that ridiculousness. Stop, please stop. Jesus, stop. How can I help you, Tune?
Hey man, I can't let you get away with this, man.
Fuck out my chat. I do whatever I want to do. Fuck out my chat. You're not going to let me get away with what? I just got away with it. This right here is Devin Haney saying that he will force Shakur Stevenson to a purse bid. That's what he said. When I said I ain't interested in this garbage, I'm not interested in this garbage. Terry Smoot, what's up?
Yo, good morning, Fanon. How's everybody doing? How's the chat? It was a good discussion. Hey, everybody in the chat, I gotta say this, like, with the evidence that was sort of brought out, we gotta understand Devin Haney's gonna force a purse bid. He's not gonna accept any contract of Jay Prince or anything that they offer. He's gonna make it go to a purse bid to force the 75-25 mandatory. So we have to understand that. He's gonna play that. So when it comes to this, Fanon,
Thank you.
please, like I'm sorry, guys. We gotta do this because it's sort of like the information is out there on the text messages, like in me, and you know I'm King Troll. I'm saying,
God dog, it's literally right there with the man saying it. It's literally
it
right
says
there in writing.
it says if it was a contract, then we would go into a purse bid because he's my mandatory, which means that if there's a contract offered, if Jay Prince sent him a contract right now, he would deny it because he's going to have to wait for the WBO mandatory for them to actually produce the mandatory split, which would be the 75-25. An open contract, they can negotiate their own splits. But when it comes to a purse split, that's through the sanctioning body's mandatory. We have to understand this. Am I wrong, Fanon?
You are dead right. That's exactly what Devin Haney said right there. And then when the contract was sent, that's exactly what he's doing. What he said he would do. And you all are trying to act like he did not say what is right there in front of you. And it is somehow me hating on that man for pointing out that he said he was doing exactly what he's doing.
We could sort of say it flew over our head. Can we say that? It flew over our head.
Fair enough that it flew over your. It's fair enough if it flew over your head, but it's right in your face right now. Please stop claiming that this man did not say exactly what he's doing. It was if there was a contract, then we would go to purse bid because he is my mandatory. I will force him to a purse bid because he's my mandatory. However, he's not even actually his mandatory yet because it hasn't been ordered.
Yep, the sanctioning body has to order the mandatory.
Thank you. You have to order him. You have to order him to take the fight. He is, by his own words, he's telling you he's not going to agree to it.
Which thus kills the idea of you can't activate a mandatory because they have to order it. So that means it's what the sanctioning body orders.
It also kills anybody criticizing Shakur Stevenson because Shakur Stevenson said, you sent me this and you know I wouldn't accept it. Because guess what? He says it right there 2 weeks earlier. I don't want to fry Devin Haney. I want you to leave me alone. And I'm saying this because first of all, this ain't free. And you bums do not support the channel. All you do is sit in here, come in here, bring this trash ass conversation with you to hype up somebody for no matter what they do. You waste my time. You run around talking about, you literally will defend some of the most ridiculous conversations ever. There's no way you can't see that. None. There is no argument to be had with this. People want to show smoking guns. Oh, look what Devin quit. Okay, you want to see that Shakur quit? Let me show you the smoking gun. Shakur said that he was going to force a purse bid. 2 weeks ago.
You mean Devin.
Devin, yes, thank you. Devin said that if he gets a contract, he is going to first force a purse bid. That's what the man said.
He rejects the contract offer.
and he's in the middle of doing it. But yet you're calling Shakur Stevenson a duck when you have the proof right there that Devin Haney planned to do this the entire time. That's a smoking gun.
No, I just wanted to come in here for now to clear all this because at some point it started to get too ridiculous. So I just want, and you know me, I'm the troll of the chat, but at some point we gotta turn it off and we just gotta be like, dude, if this factual information is here, we can't deny what is in front of our face. We can't manipulate, we can't try to create another narrative. So like I said, hey,
and once again, all you people claiming what you supporting black people are using this to tear down a young black fighter that is an excellent fighter. He is a unified champion at 130. He is a champion at 126. He is an undisputed fighter, is in the top 10 of most people's pound for pound deals. And you call him a duck, even though Devin Haney himself admits that he was going to do exactly what he's doing. And you can find some reason to keep running with it. Meanwhile, stealing all the conversation away from Jaron Ennis, stealing all the conversation away from Virgil Ortiz, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, and all these other fights that are making fights that we can actually get. Keith Thurman, and Ugas, if it gets made. We could be talking about all these great fights that are going to take place, and you dudes are busy trolling people's chats with a bunch of BS propaganda that can be dismissed easily because you want to ball hog the attention for this young man. It's not that I do not like Devin Haney. I like Devin Haney. I don't like you all. Now, I got to get off this subject because you ruined him. I love talking about this Errol.
My bad. I just wanted to dispel everything. Like, yo, if we can, to be honest with you guys, let's just stop the trolling when it comes to this. Like, we just got beat. We got beat. Let's just call it in. We got beat. Let's just call it what it is. Let's just stop the trolling. Let's just keep it. Let's just keep the great boxing talk. We always have a great family here. We have great support. Let's just keep it going. Like, let's just stop this. So, as a king troll, please, if you guys respect me and my things, I'll stop too in the chat. Shit.
You keep trolling, bro, because I enjoy that. We know what you're talking about.
No, but we'll do phenomenal. But no,
the trolling.
No, but we'll do. But not like this. Not like when it gets to out of control like this.
That's just silly, bro. Let's keep tired of talking about him.
True.
Everybody.
No, let's keep it. Let's keep the good talk. Let's talk on this Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. That's coming up in literally like 2 weeks. Like, come on, that should be the talk of the town. So, let's switch subjects. But my bad, I had to step in and shut this down when it comes to that. So let's keep it going. My bad, Fanon. I'm out.
Hey, no worries, man. Soda Black, what's up, man?
Yo, peace, Fanon. Yo, man, I'll let them get to you, man. I see you hanging in there, man. You keep killing, man. Keep killing. They only after you because they know, that without you, they can say whatever they want, man. But we know with you here, they know that they gotta walk on, they gotta walk on eggshells, basically. But long story short, I just want to come in with a little bit of logic for you, for the people or whatever, just based off of like how they said Bob Arum was the one who offered him the contract. But I mean, to my understanding is if this is my fighter and I'm Bob Arum and this other fighter doesn't work for me, I'm not gonna give my fighter 25% offer and give away 75% to the people who are not even under my company. That just doesn't make sense. So that right there should tell you that was a lie. And then also it's just like it's gonna for sure go to purse bid, because if Devin Haney sends the contract, who are they gonna fight under? Like, they have to find a promotion. I mean, they have to find someone to promote the fight. Is that correct or no?
Look, man, I want to get off this subject as bad as I can get off it, bro.
Right, my bad.
No, I mean, I'm very, very serious about it, man. Dude, this stuff is ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous on so many levels. And it is not about hating on Devin Haney. The trashing of you that you guys are doing on Shakur Stevenson is despicable.
I agree.
The name ripping that you're doing on Shakur Stevenson is despicable. It is okay to support Devin Haney. It is not okay to run down Shakur Stevenson on a bunch of lies. and then claim that you just want to see the best for boxing. No, you don't. You want to see the best for that guy and that guy alone. And this is like the fourth black fighter that you guys have literally ripped into off of the most suspect nonsense possible. God, dog, stop it. At least stop it around me. Because I'm serious, man. I want to get off this topic, man. I want to end the conversation in a way that's fun for me. But you guys are literally ripping the names of black fighters apart on the most ridiculous, for the most ridiculous reasons. Ridiculous. Everybody sees what's going on, but you just think that if you just keep repeating it and come up with something else, keep repeating it and say something else, keep repeating it and say something else. You are literally, dude, you literally got so many people talking bad about Gary Russell Jr. You guys try to make a dent on Tank. You guys are literally calling Tank a duck when Devin can't even take a fight. You just go, you're a PR agency for Devin. Admit that's what you are, that you are a public relations agency for Devin. I'm sorry, Soda Black. Admit that's what you are. So everybody can read and listen to what you say and ignore it. Because this right there is exactly what Devin Haney said he would do. And this is exactly what Devin Haney is doing. If it was a contract, then we would go to purse bid because he's my mandatory. When he really want to fight, tell his promoter, until then, get off my D. What happens? Bob Arum talks to Bill Haney. They're at dinner talking about the fights that they could make. What happens later? It comes out that they say 25-75. When do you think this occurred? Maybe at the dinner that Bob Arum and Bill Haney had together? So now you've got somebody else whose name is Jay Prince, who they said don't know what you're talking about. Jay Prince says that Jay Prince himself says Devin Haney don't want the fight. He priced himself out. All after he says clown stuff. Bob, Jay Prince, and I do not know what you're talking about. Just chasing. If there was a contract, then I would go to purse bid because he's my mandatory. When you really want to fight, tell his promoter, until then, get off my. He told his promoter, let's walk backwards through these sentences. He told his promoter, obviously, in this sentence right here, he says that we're not going to sign a contract. We're going to make you go to become our mandatory. And obviously now Bob, Jay Prince, both know about it. You guys are wild, man. Lee, stop it. I'm not going to let you get away with it. I'm not going to let you get away with wasting my time anymore. Hey, Undercard Boxing said, Stanionis versus Ortiz is canceled. What? Hold on. Oh, wow. Dog, it's over, bro. It's over for him, bro. It's over. It's over for him, man. It's over for Stanionis, bro. It's over for Stanionis. I mean, it's over for Virgil Ortiz, bro. It's over for Virgil Ortiz. You got to pull out. You got to pull out of the fight the day before the weigh-in. I hear Stanionis is going to fight Jojo Diaz. I mean, it's over for Virgil, bro. It's over for Virgil. Hey, y'all, click the link, though. We're going to go about another 15 minutes. Nah, man, it's over for Virgil, bro. It's over for Virgil. Over for Virgil. Glad I didn't buy them tickets. Fanon, I'm not going to keep letting y'all get away with these punk timeouts. Take your wrench. Hey, watch this. Mach 2. Yeah, no worries. Here you go. There you go. Goodbye. You out there. I saw you. See you later. It was nice knowing you, brother. Unfortunately, y'all can hit the link, though. It's crazy because that's how elites talk. Fanon, you know what you're talking about. I mean, it's honestly, man, it's ridiculous, dude. The whole thing is ridiculous, bro. Yeah, prayers go up for him, man. I hope you get better, man. But I think that's gonna be. I think that's a wrap, bro. You can't make a fight with him. You can't make a fight with him. He said he was hospitalized overnight with an undisclosed undisclosed illness. Look, man, if I'll have to time you out if you keep talking to me about stuff that honestly, man, you're distracting me. I have to time you out. Otherwise, I'll talk to you all day about stupid stuff. And I'm not gonna throw out frequent flyer, bro, but stop frequent. You know what I mean? I can't do that, bro. I don't have the patience to do that. Somebody says I have I don't have great patience. Not with that. Not when that man literally said what he's gonna do 2 weeks before he does it. And then you say it was different because the rankings were different. You're just making stuff up. You just pulled that out. You're like, how can I argue with this? What can I say? What can I say off the top of my head that will make the fact that Devin Haney said he's going to force a mandatory? How can I make that not be the case? What can I do to justify this? Man, because he's too effing big, damn, plays bets on that. Damn, I place bets on that. Hey, man. I wanted to see that fight too, but hey, we got one fight. We got one good fight. RJ said the 9 keeps it real. Yeah, man, I'm keeping it real. Dude, if there was some reason to believe Shakur Stevenson was ducking, I'd say it. But dude, you can't get out of this. You can't get out of that. Right there. And by the way, I knew it several days ago. Until I held that, until somebody jumped out here talking about how, Shakur really doesn't want the fight because Shakur quit in a sparring match 8 years ago. I didn't even bring this out. I didn't even bring it out until I saw everybody on Twitter killing Shakur Stevenson. Even though Devin is the one that said he's going to make it go to a purse bid. Now that I said this, I want to see how many of you guys are honest enough to follow up on that. We'll now know how many of y'all are honest enough to follow up on that. June 12th. Devin is honest, bro. Devin is an honest person. If I would bet you that Devin would be an honest person and say what he thinks if you all weren't feeding him so much stuff. I like Devin Haney. The reason that I know this is because Devin Haney said it. That's honest. That's honesty. He's saying there ain't no contract. They never sent one. And let me tell you what will happen when you send the contract. Several days later, Bob Arum and Bill Haney are negotiating what Devin Haney can do next at 135 pounds. That is most likely when the 75-25 came up. And they're not going to fight for that. So wait until they order the fight. But you're going to be looking like a duck until they mandate the fight, which, by the way, Vasily Lomachenko already said it. It's ridiculous. You guys need to stop tearing down Shakur Stevenson, bro. I'm standing up for somebody that's being done wrong. That's what I'm doing. Okay? And it ain't no hate. And it ain't no hate on Shakur. Shakur Stevenson don't even like me, bro. Just so you know. Shakur Stevenson doesn't even like me. Shakur Stevenson is one of those guys that put out some snide comment about me, didn't say my name, but put out a real snide comment. Between the two people themselves, I like Devin more than I like Shakur. Devin is a nice guy. I truly believe Devin's got a good heart. And I mean that about Devin. I do not have a lick of ill will towards Devin Haney at all. But that does not mean that I'm going to sit up here and tell you and agree with things that are promotional type of things that are not true. I'm not going to do it. Just because I personally like Errol Spence does not mean that I'm going to start lying on Terence Crawford for the sake of making him look better. You all are out here trashing that man's name. Anyway, it is what it is, man. I got to get out of here, man. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody that definitely put a dent in my Super Chat Thursday. The most important day of the week. To distract into this absolutely fruitless discussion that we got going on, bro. Fruitless. All we're saying is that Shakur was capping about the contract, but people in the chat fought tooth and nails to say when it wasn't, but we give him a pass. Capping about a contract, what? He was capping about what? I don't know if he was capping or not. He said sign the contract. Obviously, he's being a smartass. Obviously. Like a lot of people when they say, hey, sign the contract. You know, kind of like when Terence Crawford's team said, I signed the contract, but they hadn't. So what? Sign the contract. He's being funny at a club. Would you prefer to be said, hey, be a man and fight me? You think he didn't mean he was a man? Do whatever, bro. Whatever. There's a contract. Clout chasing. Devin doesn't have any clout. How are you clout chasing somebody without clout? How do you clout chase somebody with no clout? Enlighten me. Let me feed you to the dogs real fast. I omit irrelevant facts. Now, I'm not going to call you a dummy, but I'm going to share with you a concept. This is a cup. It's a fact. This is a phone. This is a fact as well. I think I'm smarter than you. The fact that this is a phone and this is a cup have nothing to do with whether or not I'm smarter than you. Let me relate this for you. Somebody said that Shakur Stevenson is ducking because he doesn't want to take 25%. Shakur Stevenson says, you knew I wasn't taking 25%. That's why you offered it, because you know I'm not going to take it. Are you with me? I will take that as a yes, because you are intelligent enough to type. So, Devin Haney saying, if there was a contract, Devin Haney says there is no contract. Let's accept that as true, that there is no contract. At the time Devin said it. Are you with me? Are you getting a headache? Drink some water, breathe, press pause, and you can hear it in replay if it's hurting your brain. Whether or not there was a contract when he said it is irrelevant, because Devin Haney's words were, if there was a contract. If you send me a contract, do you understand? So it is irrelevant to me whether or not the contract was in existence at the time, because Devin is denying that there was a contract at the time. So if you want to say that Shakur Stevenson is cap about that, fine. It's irrelevant. Because when Shakur, in the relevant conversation that we're having, the issue at hand is whether or not Devin Haney anticipated Shakur Stevenson accepting the offer that he made, and whether or not Shakur Stevenson was accurate when he said Devin knew he wouldn't accept it. Now that we know the contract has taken place, at least the conversations have taken place. Now that we know that's the truth, let's now go back to what Devin Haney said would happen if it became the case, because now it is the case. Do you understand? Now it is the case. If there was a contract, which there is now, then we would go to purse bid. In order to go to purse bid, you cannot agree to a contract beforehand. So that lends a lot of weight to what Shakur Stevenson said, is that, and by the way, what Jay Prince said, which is that Devin did not make an offer that he intended for us to accept, because he already said that if there is a contract, and he did not say if I sent it or you sent it. He said if there is one, we will go to purse bid. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? But I'm damn sure not going to argue for the next hour and a half with you about it. I've already done enough. Anyway, that's my take on the matter. Y'all enjoy your day. I'm sorry that it digressed into this ridiculousness. Then right here, frequent flyer, let's take this one. Since I've already gone this far, let me explain to you how Devin is cap. I understand that. Devin wants to force him to take that amount, though. No, what he said was it was going to go to purse bid. He did not say anything about the amount of it. That's your assumption. What he said was that it is going to go to purse bid. That's what he said. He didn't say that. You're making that. You're saying that. That's your conclusion. What he said was it is going to go to purse bid. That's what he said. Because he's my mandatory, which is not true. He's not his mandatory. So if you want to talk about cap, that's cap. He's not his mandatory. But anyway, I'm out. Peace.